Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. And it is time, after quite some time, to experience a brand new game. I gotta look this up. When was the last time I played an actual, new game? A game I have never played before. I'm not counting about games I've never streamed before, like games I've never played before at all. We're backtracking. Oh, it was Grim Dawn, which was a month ago, was the last stream. But in all honesty, I'll kind of say I'm not as thoroughly invested into Grim Dawn. It was more just the gameplay. That was a game that really felt a lot more about the motions than it felt about anything else. Prior to that, we had Halo. I've never played most of the Halos. I've only ever played Reach and 3 to completion. I played a tiny bit of 4, but I never beat it. What about prior to Halo? I'm curious. Shadow of Mordor I played. I never beat, but I did play. Rune Factory. I think Rune Factory 5 would be it, which was 4 months ago. Was the last stream for Rune Factory 5, in which I basically speedran the last episode. Because I hadn't played it in a couple weeks or whatever. Well, it kept getting delayed because of the Doki Bird cross stitch, which technically, I know I haven't released the video for that. I got some advice that I need to do a border, and I want to stream the border, but I want a circumstance. That stream wouldn't necessarily be very long, so I'd want a circumstance for streaming me stitching the border. Wouldn't really be problematic. Because I'd probably only need a few hours to do that, but it seems like a great thing to do after a day of work. You know, wink wink. If I could have work to spend my day doing. I've applied to a few more jobs, but it's in fate's hands. Anyways, yeah, so all I know is that this is an indie game. Obviously, it's a turn-based RPG, and I've heard good things about it. It has a positive rating on Steam, which is generally a good sign. But next to that, I know this is one of the things I love about indie games. Now, it depends on the indie game, because sometimes you get indie games like Undertale that kind of hit the mainstream, but then you get games like this, like Crosscode. I think is still a good example. I've played Crosscode, don't get me wrong, but it's a game that hasn't hit a level of mainstream yet where it's just a joy. It's an honest to God surprise when you play it. Like Lizreal, one of the, Lizreal in chat, I recommended Crosscode to him. He played it and he enjoyed the hell out of it. He thanked me for the recommendation, right? It's just one of those games you wouldn't notice until someone tells you about it. And it's, it's truly a fun experience a lot of the times. With that said, I say we just get straight into this, because I'm curious as to see about the story of this game and, what people do to speak highly of it. Alright, so let me just check the options here really quick. I also want to adjust the volume here. Autosave on. Battle cursor memory, yes. Display new skills. Auto crystal gather. I'll turn that on. Generally, auto gather is pretty good. Borderless window. Overdrive area. Enemy stats. Normal. Aggressiveness. Obviously, you want max text speed. Green shake. White flicker. Alright, start the game. Wake up. Okay, so it's not going to be voice, so I'm going to have to speak all this. This is good. Time to get up, Glenn. Oh, is this going to be sort of like a Final Fantasy where you don't really you're playing someone else's story? That's fine. Sometimes I like those games because when it's a game where you semi self-insert yourself, even to the extent of putting in your name, I'll give you like there's some examples in which it's somewhat okay but somewhat bad. A good example is Golden Sun, or a bad example is Golden Sun, where you can name your character, but it doesn't really do anything, right? Like, it doesn't change anything. Sure, you can customize the Jin, but I really wouldn't classify that. Like, at least in a Pokemon game, I have hundreds of options to use in my team, right? And especially when you get to games like, I can't speak for the Switch games, mind you, but like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, where you can have like severe customization of your character. I've played the game where none of my characters ever looked anything like each other. As you know, when I've streamed the Ultra games, and even the non-Ultra game I streamed, I cheated in all clothing so that I could customize my character so I wouldn't be using the generic model every time. So Pokemon, I would argue, is a good example. Where like every trainer's team can be different, at least I would say for the first playthrough. What was another good example I had? Dragon Quest to a degree. To a degree. Some Dragon Quest games, like 11, it didn't really fit. But I would say in like Dragon Quest 9, because of how you get to fully create your character, how they look and everything. You get to create your party members. I think I might actually stream Dragon Quest 9 after I finish Final Fantasy 12 again. Because I've been talking about that game a lot lately, and I wouldn't actually mind getting back into it. I will say that my plan would be to get all jobs maxed out. Do all the side quests. It may be daunting. It didn't seem so bad growing up as a kid when it was just something I did, when I wasn't doing other things, like, when I wasn't at school, right? Like, so, but we'll see how that goes. But that would kind of be the plan and the goal. But I don't plan to do really any severe endgame dungeons, because the endgame is really just a repeating source of dungeons to repeat dungeons to repeat dungeons to repeat dungeons. It's really kind of boring. Like, there's no actual reason to do it. Yeah, like, obviously you're creating the character, you're creating how they look, you're naming them, you get to choose what class you want them to be out of the listed classes. Yeah, of course it's all customizable. In all honesty, I'd probably end up playing the game the exact same way I played the game when I first played it, which was main characters through starting classes were, I think it was martial artist, knight, mage, and priest. And then when you unlock all the classes and get everything leveled up, it was gladiator, paladin, mage, and priest. I know a lot of people go to sage because sage gets a little bit of offensive magic, and they can also, their healing's not as strong as priest, but they have the ability to 100% res on like, only sage gets a zing, but while mages get only zing, which is a 50% or not mage, but priests only get zing, which is 100%. Priests get a full party heal, though, skill. It's a lot of MP, but it's a full party heal. But I just felt like, having 3 DPSs, like, the meta team is 3 gladiators and a sage. That is the meta team. I will not be running that. But yeah, I'll probably just run the team that I used when I first played the game. Anyways. Sorry about that, but yeah. I was just kind of saying that sometimes it's fine. Like, I know some people's like, because when you allow someone to name the character, it tiptoes along the edge of being a self-insert. And the problem with that is then players start questioning, well, what about this game makes me feel the need to be self-inserted, right? And like Golden Sun, for example, your name means nothing in the context of that game or universe. It means literally nothing. So to name yourself uh anything, right? Like, yeah, it just doesn't mean anything. So like in some cases it's better to just play through someone else's story like as if you're reading a book or watching a movie, right? Not all stories have to be self-inserts. They could just be how you're seeing the story. And in some cases, I actually prefer that because the writers don't have to think of a way to self-insert your character. Some brilliant ways, going back to Baten Kaitos, where you served as the guardian spirit. You were not any of the 6 party members. You were the spirit tied to the protagonists, right? Callus and Shella at one point. Right? So you were kind of like on the outside looking in, assisting them in smaller ways, you know, versus having, being callous and somehow having to get like, because sometimes it's hard to associate yourself with self-inserts when it's like, oh, I named the character after me, but what about me gets involved with this character, right? Like, do my choices matter, right? Like, going back to Pokemon, it may not seem like it, but yes, your choices matter. What Pokemon you choose to run, how you leveled them. There's a lot of impact in Pokemon that determines your character, right? Even in, what was it, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, right? Because that's very Pokemon-esque. It's basically triple battles. The same applies. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of customization in that game, if any at all, but I got to name my character after me. But I got to choose my entire Digimon team, right? So, yeah. Anyways, look how lovely the sun is shining. It's still so early. Come on, get dressed quickly. Your friends may come any minute. Okay. Use talk and cancel. Menu map. Pause. Flee battle. Switch character battle. I think I heard that in this game, if you switch characters, it doesn't actually consume a turn. LT is reward board once available. RT is quest log. LB is exit lower sky armor once available. Okay. Okay. The coast is already in sight, so stop sleeping. Huh? I'm already gonna get wet wild soon, so get your ass up, Mom. Said wake the hell up. What? Oh. Do you believe this? We're on a suicide mission. He's taking a nap. No, actually, I haven't slept for days because of this mission. I don't care, boy. Get up and move your sorry ass to the captain up on the bridge. Hail Israel! Oh, is it? I've never played Chrono Trigger. That should probably be on my list soon. Maybe after I'm considering doing Dragon Quest IX after I finish Final Fantasy XII. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I might do Chrono Trigger after that. That's not a promise though, because I say a lot of things. I don't like breaking promises, but I say a lot of things. But by the time I finish a game, my mindset is different. You notice I play a lot of genres of games, and sometimes I bounce between them. And that really comes down to the fact that it's like, if I play too many turn-based games, I get bored of them. I need to take a break and play like a shooter, an FPS, right? Like that's why I try to keep multiple games going. Like I've had some people, it's like they only play one game at a time, and that's fine. I guess depending on the game, that's fine. And sometimes games excite me. Rune Factory 5, when I first started playing it, all I wanted to do was play it. But by the time I finished it up, I was getting so bloody fucking bored. Because the end game was literally just about doing some things, sleeping, doing some things, sleeping. The real pain in the ass in that game was that you couldn't stack events. That was the big problem, because no other Rune Factory game had that problem, right? All events were, once you were locked into an event, you could not. Some events took days. I remember like Lucas had like a 7-day event, and that meant that I couldn't. initiate any other romantic events. That alone is the reason why I promised I wanted to do all the heart events, but I didn't because of that one reason, was that I couldn't stack them. But yeah, like I bounce around between game genres so I don't get bored. Because the last thing I want to do is get bored of JRPGs and then go into a JRPG. I don't really know who that is. So, Akira Toriyama. I've heard the name, but I don't really know who that is. I don't know what I got from that chest. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he was also big with Dragon Ball too, right? Like, the whole Dragon Ball franchise is basically, not Dragon Ball, sorry, Dragon Quest is basically artistically a spin-off of Dragon Ball. Stay in this order today because I'm sick. Wanted to join the battle, but Killian talked me out of it. Mission is total suicide. We're supposed to break through the enemy lines as a vanguard. I'm scared, Glenn. What if I'm outnumbered on the battlefield? Would I be a coward to run away? Maybe you take one or two down. Oh dear, I hope I can find the courage to do so. Yeah, that is sad. You look pale, Glenn. A boy with your talent shouldn't always look so worried. I saw a debate in comments where it's like someone was talking about, what was it? An Easter egg in something. Oh no, it was an Easter egg in One Piece or something. And, or it's like, there's 4 options. It's like, what's the greatest Easter egg in this fictional show? And, most people said the top one's an actual, like, Dragon Ball reference. The rest are all, like, actual, like Dragon Ball Easter egg. The rest are actually, like, historical references. And I commented, or not I, sorry. I was going to until I saw the comment. Someone commented about how Dragon Ball, how Naruto has a Dragon Ball reference. The Four-tailed Jinchuriki, the four-tailed monkey, the four-tailed beast is a monkey, giant ape, with the name Son Goku, and his Jinchuriki is Roshi. Right? And the reason why he's the Four Tails is because that's the Dragon Ball Goku started the series with. I've never watched Dragon Ball, but I do know that. Hey, Glenn, I heard your task is to break through the enemy lines with sky armor. I guess so. Wish I had something I was good at. I'm sure you do. If you don't have something, then maybe you just haven't discovered it yet. Hopefully we'll survive this mission, so I still have time to do this. Ha ha ha. The Kingdom of Terran conquered the city of Windshear a few days ago. Now Windshear has asked us to take back the town. And that's how the story goes. Damn it, I told Marlock that we shouldn't fly at full speed for such long distances. What's going on? The ether oven is about to explode. That's what's going on. Something's wrong with this thing, but I can't figure it out. If only someone with a knack for this kind of stuff could help me out. You want me to take a look? Here's the problem. You got a clamp? Yeah, here you go. Thanks. I just need to turn it a little bit more here, a little bit here, a little there, and a little more here. Done. Oh, the oven has calmed down. Thankfully, you're even better at flying sky armors than you are at handling repairs. Otherwise, I'd be out of the job. Here, take this with you. It'll be help on the battlefield. Sweets. Excellent. Some TP revives the character. Our chief technician is a slave driver. Nobody likes him, but he gets along with you. I wonder why. I do like the fact that the red dot shows up when you haven't talked to someone. If I die, my family and Valeria will get the money. They're waiting for it eagerly. The money, of course, not for my death. Isn't Glenn excited? Maybe a little. Relax. You just keep the sky above our heads clear and we'll take care of the enemy on the ground. We're a team. Together. No one stands a chance against the band of the Iron Bulls. You're right. Luck has been with us for years. As long as I have this lucky charm here. Oops. I dropped it. It's broken. Don't worry about it. It isn't a bad omen or anything like that. Something like that. I don't know too much about it myself, but because our name was dragged through the mud by those miserable baboons of Amade, we now have to go on the suicide mission. Survive this, we'll get back at them. Look at these babies, Glenn. Aren't they great? Is that dynamite? I've been saving it for a mission like this. Are they dangerous? It's dangerous only for the enemy. I know this stuff. It'll be fine. I think you might hit our own men. Alright. Forget it. I'll leave it here. All men in battle positions. This vanguard will not sink into the ocean. I don't know. I'm not too sure yet. We'll find out later. But, probably not. But with a title like Chained Echoes, I wouldn't be surprised. Time travel in JRPGs is a time-honored tradition, right? Like Chrono Trigger, you have Radiant Historia, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if time travel was in this. And Glenn, race pilot at last. I'm sorry. Late for apologies. We're reaching the coast soon. Glenn, Killian, you take the Skyhammers and go ahead. We'll follow you. Yes, sir. Our goal is the Opus Stone. Feeds the ether cannons with energy. We smash that thing and clear the way for the rear guard. Understood? Yes, sir. Our client doesn't think we'll survive this. Lured by the promise of poor gold around our families after our deaths, we took the job anyway. We'll show them that we can survive. We will not let our families spend our pay all alone, alright? To the band of the Iron Bull! But too soon, their cannon shouldn't reach us yet. Cursed Turians. Their darn technology, let's go! You ready, partner? I think so. Killian, do you believe we can succeed? What are you talking about? Of course we can. Are you getting nervous? No, I mean, maybe a little. Don't worry. We'll go in, smash the Opus Stone, and get out. The rear guard will handle the rest. Yeah, sounds easy. Normally, we would have to work 3 years for so much money. What will you do with all of it? I'm not sure. I have a wish, but the money probably won't be enough. Come on, tell me. I always wanted to have my own sky armor. What would you do with it? I mean, it's not simply for taking walks on a nice day, right? I don't know. I would probably do the same as before. Sky armors exist for battle after all. I could tune it up and work on it on my own, though. Be anywhere in the world, and yet you choose the battlefield. Yeah. There is nothing else in my life. Since you rescued me back then, this mercy band is all I have. You, however, have a family at home. What would you do with all the money? You know that I'm not here for the money. I would choose the battlefield as well. There's still a long way ahead until I reach my dreams. So Killian here, before we continue this, Killian here is either the best friend and first party member or the first to die that sets off the chain of events in the story. There's no other options. It's one of those two. Right, Lizreal? Like, in a game like this, the best friend is either the first party member or the first to die. There's no in-betweens. Could be both. That is true. He could be the party member for the tutorial and then die. Right before the game kicks off. I don't think it would be undead. Looks like we have to put up with each other a little longer if we survive this. What could go wrong with our ace pilot, right? Alright, you two, enough romantic talk. You're ready to go. Godspeed, Glenn. This doesn't seem like a game to have undeads. Watch out, Glenn. The enemy is sending their own Skymar's ways. How about a demonstration of your skills, Glenn? I bet you can take them down on your own. What? Battles are turn-based. You and your enemies take turns choosing actions. The order of each action is displayed in the top right corner. HP represents your health. If it reaches 0, the character is incapacitated. Tech points are a resource used for skills. HP and TP are restored completely after each battle. Yes! Yes, like RFL! Yes, like RFL! Holy fuck! That was the best feature RFL had. Because it removes one of the biggest issues with grinding, which is that you have to worry about, like, in Pokemon, for example. Fight enough battles and you have to run back and heal. Fight enough battles and you have to run back and heal. It creates this legitimately unnecessary back and forth with the Pokemon Center that just gets tedious and annoying. Right? But, like, in a game like this, well, yeah, I know that. But I don't necessarily consider a ghost undead. I consider it more of a spirit. You know, like in the name Spirit Tracks. Like, in terms of undead, I mean, like, sometimes you get skeletons, but generally you don't get, like, zombies or something. But this just doesn't seem like the fantasy environment for zombies right now. At least for allied zombies. But, yes, I'm so excited for, like, I won't have consequences of running into the next battle. I fucking love this. I guess, but are spirits undead? Because that would depend entirely on the fantasy world you're in. Because you could have the spirits of the undead, but spirits can also be like nature spirits, which technically are not undead beings. As they're, sort of like magical, whimsical magical constructs of the elements or nature. So what are we defining it here as? Defeating enemies in battle grants you access to different spoils. Loot that can be sold for money or to unlock new deals. Materials that can be used to upgrade weapons. Skill points used to upgrade skills. Defeating an enemy will show your loot immediately, but you will not receive it until after the battle. Let's do this one. Oh god, that did a lot of poison damage. I don't know how much HP he has, but that seems like a lot of damage for someone to take. Yeah, because we're getting into, like, I'm of the belief that soul and spirit are two different things. Like, so let me define it. You have mind, body, soul, and spirit, those four. So body is obviously your physical form. Mind is obviously your ability to think and stuff. I consider spirit to sort of be an imprint of your mind and emotions. While I consider soul to be an imprint of your body and conscience, I guess is a good way to say it. So the soul contains like, because obviously, like, your soul contains your sins and your virtues and stuff, right? Which is your conscience. You know, the actions you've committed while alive. But spirits generally have character, I find, in a lot of medias, right? So it's like having that be an imprint of your emotions and mental in your mind. That's how I've always deemed those 4 things. Shouldn't fool around, Killian. No challenge for Ace Pirate. No, we shouldn't fool around, Killian. Well then, get ready. Here comes a new challenger. Glenn, down to the Opus Stone. Whoa, look out for the cannons. Oh. Oh, is he? He's going down! Killian! You alright? Of course not. Sky armors were our best chance to reach the Opus Stone. As long as we still have legs to walk and arms to wield a sword, we will not give up. It's about time you get to know the battlefield outside your Scar armor. You've had enough training. But here on land, you follow me, understood? Yes. We will fight our way to the Opus Stone on foot. Once the stone is shattered, we can wait for the rear guard. What? Oh. Good to know that even in the hearts of a battlefield, I can still find money in a chest. The other thing, too, is that I like about the feature in which you, you know, HP and TP restore, is that it allows you to not be afraid to use skills. You're more encouraged to use skills. Like, there are games where there's skills I never used because I didn't feel like there was a purpose or usage for them. Even then you look at skills like, and then sometimes you always got to look at skills that do more than you know, a certain number of things. Right, like I remember in Tokyo Mirage, you could lower the enemy defense or attack, but there was also attacks that could do that. Yeah, sure, you pretty much only hit one enemy with it, but you got damage in. Sure, she was hit. Oh, the ship's going down. Focus on the attack. I bet the others escape in time. Battle. Yeah. Can you not go first? Like, I know it's rude of me to say, but I really wanted to use armor break first. Well, you know, it's there. I like how fast and smooth the battles are, and most notably, especially battle transitions. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the most irritating things with Pokemon is battle transitions. Like, I think the Switch games definitely got it better, but in, like, anything prior to them, oh my fucking god, I don't need it to take 5 seconds for the battle to actually start. Glenn, don't talk. Swoons look bad. After I was hurled from the Stenneret, I found myself in between the enemy lines, as you said. I tried not to flee, tried to defeat as many of them as possible. At least I'm not dying a coward's death. It's gone. Oh, well, that choice did matter. So, we're gonna probably bump into the guy that had the dynamite then. Because I told him to leave it behind. That was close. More of them. Get ready. Too many. Need a hand? Commander! Show the power of the Iron Bull's mightiest team-up. The Overdrive bar is the core of the battle system. The bar has 3 areas, yellow, green, and red, representing the state of the party. The cursor shows the current position on this bar. Almost every action moves the cursor to the right. Small cursor shows where the cursor will jump when choosing an action. When reaching the green area, the party is warmed up and is in perfect synergy. This is called Overdrive. In Overdrive, the party takes less damage, deals more damage, and most importantly, only needs to spend half the amount of TP on skills. Always try to stay in Overdrive. Eventually, the party will reach the red area and become overheated. This will let the enemy deal massive damage to you. In order to stay in Overdrive, the cursor must move back to the left. This can be done with the following actions. Ways of lowering the Overdrive bar. When in Overdrive or Overheat, an icon will appear in the box on the left of the bar. This icon represents a skill type. The number next to it shows how many turns the party has before the skill type switches. Using a corresponding skill will make the cursor jump to the left by a great margin. Skills of the corresponding type are also marked yellow. Switching out characters in battle, use defend action, use an ultra move. More details later. That's actually really cool. It's an interesting way to force you to have to rotate through your skills. What do you mean? You don't want 100% it in hard mode? Actions move the party's position on the Overdrive bar. Try to reach and stay in the green area. Overdrive effects. Damage dealt is raised. Damage received is lowered. Skills cost half TP. Overheat effects. Red area of the bar raises the damage received. Stay out. Use different options to make the cursor move back to the left. Where's the bar? Oh, it's up at the top there. Poison Smash. Flick poison with a potency of 25 per 5 turns. Can't be resisted. 1. Magic Water attack dealing... Attack everyone. Cross Slash will take out the guy in the front. We're in Overdrive. Let's buff everyone. Alright, Fire Burst. Well, I killed him, so that was definitely a defense break and a mind break. Just from reality. So you live, barely. Fools, the Sky Armors were our biggest hope to end all this quickly. You can stand a chance. They call you an ace pilot, yet you can't even... Shut up, both of you. Save your strength. Stone is near. We will fight the remaining foes on foot. Full... Sky Armor again. This is bad. No choice but to fight it now. Don't worry, Commander. Guys, we'll deal with it. You go and destroy the stone. Stay alive, you hear me? Of course. They're no-named mercenaries. They're not living. So the enemy has reached the stone. I'm sorry, my lord, but the casualties were... Spare me the details. Everything is going according to plan. Time for the final act. So there's a plan here. Temple Stone, once it's destroyed, ether cannons are out of fuel. Your assault ends here, freak fiends. Skymark again, that means the others are... Remember the Sky Armor now. That's why I am a famous doppel soldier. And I know of you as well, Band of the Iron Bull. What madness has befallen you to take such a mission? What did Gravos lure you with? Gold they do not possess? Did you even realize what you're dealing with? We need to get past them, then we smash the stone. Not if I were to smash your skulls first, you fools. It seems like it, yes. It's interesting to play around with the overdrive bar, and it stands out enough for it to not be unnoticeable. Okay, I need the heal, Glenn. Doesn't even show the guy's HP. Oh, we did get him. We did it. The Opus Stone. No. Commander, Kylan. Stone. What have they told you? Fine, smash it. Boy, stop, boy. It's no Opus Stone. It's not fueling anything. Don't listen to him. Go. Fools, the grimoire. What is this light? Yep. To be perfectly honest, though, something so important seemed very weird to just be randomly there in the open. Yep. Gotta fix the problem we caused. So do you think any of those guys we used outside of Glenn are even going to be party members? Or do you think they're all dead? The beginning achievement. Balandis, a continent with a proud history of over 3,000 years. Once it was home to the magical city of Nizia, the center of magical teaching. But since its downfall, Balandis has been consumed by war. For 6 generations, 3 kingdoms have been battling for domination. In the north, the kingdom of everlasting reign, Taran. The greatest harbor in all of Valdis, foreign sport, and its kingdoms, Scarnia, to the south. Finally, in the east, the proud nation of Gravos. In 806 of the 7th era, Taran conquered Gravos. A few days later, during an attempt to conquer lost territory, the greatest incident of the war occurred. A powerful explosion engulfed the eastern part of the continent. Tens of thousands of people died. The weapon that caused such a destruction remained unknown, since none of the three kingdoms admitted to possess such a weapon. Fear finally drove the rulers to sign a peace treaty. This ended the war after 156 years. I fucking can't imagine a war existing for that long. Because wars are generally, like, granted, I understand that France and England had the 100 Years' War and stuff. And, like, but, like, wars are generally tied to rulers. And, like, unless, like, the war is kind of indoctrined into successors, I just, like, wars generally cease when a new ruler takes over. Or at least gets modified. My back is still sore, so I am just putting on some more glue. It's gotten, like, slightly better over the weeks, but it's still sore. I really don't know what I did to hurt it. It was basically fine until I woke up one morning. What are you talking about, Lizreal? The West is the barren wasteland no one dares ever go. Right? Because every RPG has one of those, right? The only time I find wars last that long, though, and this does actually apply to Last Airbender, is when it's tied to rulers through family, such as, like, kings, right? Like, a king will start a war and basically teach his heir, his son, to continue the war. Right? Basically indoctrinate him into believing why the war needs to keep going on. Right? And that's exactly what happened in The Last Airbender. Was that the Fire Emperor that started... Yeah, but they're all related. So... Sozin, I'm assuming Sozin's the oldest. You put them in order of age, right? Sozin started the war, taught his son why to continue, taught his son to continue it, who taught his son to continue it. Right? Like, in governments that we have nowadays, it's not as simple as that anymore. Right? Like, I'm not saying it, like, wars can't continue between leaders, but I'm just saying, like, most places don't have leaderships that can last for decades anymore. Like, even in Canada's history, the longest serving prime minister we had, I think, was like 15 to 20 years. And that's the only guy that's really made it past, like, 15. And it wasn't all back-to-back terms either. So, yeah, like, I'm just saying that, like, generally wars only go on for that long if the war has been indoctrinated into who's taking over. Like, basically taught, we need to continue this war for X reason, right? Like, and I say indoctrinated because, especially in the forms of, like, kingdoms, it's very easy for a king to instruct their son as to why the war needs to continue. It's very easy. A kid will look up to their parent, and the parent just basically brainwashes, yeah. Let's not go, let's not tread that water, Lizreal. I have comments, but I really don't want to tread that water. The only thing I can say, and this just applies to everyone in the world, is no one's immortal. No one is immortal, right? It doesn't matter how long someone can be the leader of a country or a nation or a kingdom. Eventually, someone will die and someone else will take over. That is my one word. It has no correlation to one specific nation or region. That is just a matter of fact. There's a song by Nate Wants to Battle called Sandcastle Kingdoms. And I think that, like, it kind of really correlates what I mean when I say this. Was it Sand Castle Kingdom? Right? What can I make and what can I sell? A timeshare in heaven that's just out of hell. Am I a fraud or a genuine scam? Am I a monster or worse, just a man? In the end, we're all the same. To the grave, we only take our name. There's an ocean made of dreams, but the current strands you out at sea. I wake up to find the passing of time made my mirror show someone I don't know. Now with my own hands built castles from sand, but all kingdoms drown as tides bring them down. That is basically what I mean. It's just that no one will outbeat time, and time brings change, right? Whether good or like positive or negative change, right? Like that just depends on who takes over. But one person cannot generally maintain influence for an indefinite period of time. It's impossible. No one's immortal. You'd have to be immortal to do that. The weapon that could cause... Oh, yeah, so we already read that. In 807, 1 year after signing the treaty, a celebration was held in Farnsport to mark the anniversary. There he is, Rob. I was not mistaken. Look for yourself. Oh, are we not playing as any of the characters? So even Glenn is dead. Okay, so that whole crew was just like an insert into the plot. So basically, we just played the events, the events, so that the player knows what sets up the course of the game. But no one else in the game actually knows what happened. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes, though, this bothers me. Sometimes I don't like when games spell out everything. Right? Like, I'd rather there be moments where the main characters find out the information and the game constantly cut. Like, even Final Fantasy XII does this. Where there's cutscenes that cut away to meetings in the Arcadian Empire between its, like, elites and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, but is this, like, I can understand how this connects to the lore a little bit, but none of the party members are in this meeting. At least the one between Penelo and Larsa makes sense because Penelo's there and she becomes a party member. But, like, sometimes I get annoyed when they show the players scenes that the main characters don't know. Because I guess it just depends on the game and the plot and the storytelling and stuff. But sometimes it just gets annoying when they shoehorn in information to the player and everything just seems like a simple solution or simple victory. But then because there's ignorance on one side, it can be frustrating. Sitting right in the tree close to Lady Arnella's route. Yeah. And that's just the prologue. Yeah. And that's just the prologue. And then the game begins with, with you. Right? Like, I think they handled that scene fine. Because your dad tells it to you as a story. Right? But, like, if you were to just play Charlotte and then all of a sudden you wake up as you. Oh, you're Charlotte's kid. Great. Well, yeah, Charlotte had a brief moment of mentioning she had a kid. But beyond that, like, it didn't really, right? Like, it would have been... The only thing that would have made it less, like, is if the obviously the dad wasn't there, right? Like, if you just played as Charlotte and she died with no witnesses, like, then it's just like, okay. But the dad had to be there, right? Because that's actually integral to the plot of the game. I do see him, but maybe he just wants to get a good look at the parade. You wouldn't need a sword for that. Also, they are forbidden during the festivities. Are you sure that's a sword? I can hardly recognize it. Rob, as exemplary members of the City Watch, it is our most urgent task to pursue this. We are supposed to guard the castle today, Princess. Her true identity is Princess Celestia Valkyria of Tyrion, sister of Prince Frederick. Shortly before the end of the war, she fled the castle to see more of the world, as well as her people's struggles, worries, and hopes, in order to become a better princess to them. After a chain of events, she ended up as a guard, the City Watch of Terran's enemy kingdom. A princess in disguise? Tell me this isn't an RPG game. Yeah. You know what's really funny about situations like that, Lizreal? It's like, you're in the official Secrets of Grandia Discord, right? The official Discord, the developers are in that Discord, they're watching the fans of their games debate stuff like character age and timelines and dates, and either they have all the information and just don't bother sharing it, or never actually factored any of that information in, and are just, like, amused at the extent players are going to figure things out. That doesn't necessarily mean they're the same age, though. It implies it, but they could also very well be, like, an age... Like, one of them could be, like, an age older, maybe took the exam late. Rob, don't call me that. Forgive me, or... Rob! Sorry, Linny. Heir to the House of Remenir, Rob grew up as a ward in the castle of Tormund together with Linny. Sorry. Once he learned that she planned to flee the castle, he insisted on taking along. Her well-being is his highest priority. The miracle that we have not yet been discovered. If anyone finds out who I am, anyway, let us make haste towards the west gate, Anon. I mean, let's hurry. Let's hurry to the west gate. Yeah. After defeating bosses or finishing special tasks, the party will gain Grimoire Shards. GS. Owning a Grimoire Shard is similar to a level up. You can use it to strengthen your characters. Gain one Grimoire Shard allows all party members to make use of it. In the Learn skill menu, 3 types of skills can be learned. Action skills can be used in battle by selecting and spending TP. Passive skills are automatically active in battle. Stat boost raises a single stat of a character. While stat boosts are automatically added to your character's attributes and are permanently active, action and passive skills need to be equipped. This can be done in the set skill menu. You can use SP skill points in the set skills menu to level up your action and passive skills. By defeating enemies, you can receive SP. Every skill a character has currently equipped will gain SP. Additionally, every character will accumulate SP that is placed into their own private pool, where they may distribute freely to whatever skill available for that specific character. So there's 2 types of SP, the one that goes into the equipped skills and the one that goes into a separate pool, so I can level up skills that are currently not in use, which is actually really cool. All right. Well, I'm assuming it's just going to be tied to more content, right? Like, they're not done with the game. I know a lot of people want to go to the, what is it, the trading island? Oh my god, what is this? What the hell is this? Are you telling me there's an RPG game that takes place in a town where I can't storm into random people's houses? Okay, well, never mind. I can go into this one. I'm baking pastries to sell to the people. You want to know the secret recipe? It's wood. You don't believe me? Whiskey gets its flavor from wood barrels as well. And don't forget, Crisco cheese pressed through wood. Use it as flour for these pastries. Can we arrest him on that? Dude's literally trying to feed sawdust to people. That's illegal here. Like, that's illegal. First feast. Is something the matter? Oh, it's you two. Ah. I'm just so very disappointed by this view. All this is so wrong. What do you mean? 6 generations. That's how long this war lasted. I'm 72 years old, and even my great-grandfather was born during this war. This country has known nothing but hatred and pain for a very long time. But yet, look how forgetful these people are. They cheer their fellow countrymen's murderers. If forgiveness is the price for their dream of peace, they seem willing to pay it. People have paid higher costs for their dreams. All that's happened during the war, forgiveness is not a cheap price to pay, Linne. But this might be something only we elderly can understand. I'm sorry. Nor the ramblings of an old man. Linne. Yeah. Sure, go ahead. I'm interested. We're talking, just to be clear though, we're talking about the trade islands in Secrets of Grandia, right? If it isn't the greatest plot in all of pilot and all of us, Scania. This is the first time I've seen you in a fancy uniform. Terrible, isn't it? Hahaha. Linne, our child was born this morning. It's a girl. The most beautiful girl in the world. It's wonderful. How's Gabriella? Excellent. Only because of you. They're both doing well. If you hadn't bought us the medicine. I'll gladly pass on the thanks to my grandmother. She knew a lot about medicines. It must have been fate. Her name is Thorelia. It is an old Bacchian word for peace. The first daughter was born during the war, but Theria has the chance to experience a time of peace. The horrors of war shall remain unknown to her, and I'll do everything to keep it that way. Ro. Remember, you saved the lives of my wife and daughter. I'm forever in your debt. There you are, Ro. Lady Elenia would like to meet our most famous pilot. Follow me. Oh well, obligations. If it benefits peace, I shall even act as a showman. Till then. Yeah. That just reminds me of the Borderlands 2 like joke. It's like Rumors say it that a group of adventurers chased the Scracks out from the arid Badlands. The rumors say there was 1 to 4 of them. Rumors are pretty vague. Foreign Sport isn't called the Dancing City for nothing. Long live our freedom. Oh yeah, that's the beat. I can talk to the dog? Just can't. I came to rob this guy's penny, like change cup. No other reasons. Some people are planning a riot today at the east gate of the palace. Should take a cab, it's faster. Cabs are a practical way to get from point A to B. Transport is huge after all. War lasted for 150 years. Now only 1 year has passed since the peace treaty, and everyone here seems to have forgotten the atrocities of Taran. Kitty! The cat gets pissed at you, but the dog loves it. That's fucking so true. My husband's wounds from the war have not yet healed, yet the former enemy is already celebrating within our walls. How can the Chancellor allow this? Want to leave the city? Weakness fire. In order to clear out the old vault, which was supposed to guard Bracelet, however, was unused for 1,000 years because it was lost at sea. New cards, new loot, new equipment, the typical trope, endorsing and trope breaking from the pixel ferrets. I think that's good. Hey, Matt! I think that's good. What would the plot be, though? Obviously, probably something to do with such a vault. That sounds like a really good idea. But I'm curious as to, like, what the plot would be over there. Fire first. Look over there, Rob. Person I saw earlier, he does indeed carry a weapon. Let's follow him. Man, I can't see Lady. There's a convoy from here. I wish I was younger so I could climb up this cliff and get a better look. A lot of people here. Maybe I could sell a thing or two. A thing or two? What the fuck do you mean, a thing or two? Dude has his entire bloody, like, arsenal on him. Oh, I'm curious. Do I... It's a dumb question, but... Hey, look at that! I still have the items I got as the from the character that I played as canonically a year ago that died in an explosion. Remember that angel wing I got on the ship? I do like the idea that a lozenge cures silence. That is actually nice. Alright. I just wanted to have one of each status cure. Beware of goblins. Goblin bees nuts? The fuck is that thing? Box fly? You're weak to... Is that supposed to be wind? Yep. Are you serious? Really? How did you miss twice? Oh my god. Rob, you're the most helpful person in the world, I have to say. Oh, it's an interesting take. I just like to go there. That's the only real area in the game they've talked about that we haven't really had a chance to explore, so... You know, it'd be really cool, though. What if that island is where the dragon was that killed Charlotte? They never actually killed the dragon. I think, right? Did they kill it? I don't think they did. I don't remember. I don't think they did, though. Wow, that was a long jump. He could have cremated her first. What is a pom-pom? Oh, it's just an ingredient. That's loot. Oh, what do I go with? It says I have 4 SP, but it... Oh, I don't have any of the stars, that's right. Poison trap seems like something that would pair really well with a character that like a tank, someone that can like draw threat, which I'm sure is going to be coming into the game at some point. Termina Caves. Another earthquake. We have never had as many as in the last moons, and yet those were only small ones. People say a massive earthquake is imminent, one as big as the one that devoured Nisa. You think the ruins are... You think these ruins are from that time? From the time of Nisa? Maybe. Many castles and watchtowers sank into the ground during that time. Once they were home to loyal soldiers. Today they offer shelter only to rats. By rats I mean them. I'm telling you, you should get out of here. These ruins only bring bad luck. Everywhere you look, there's goblins, filthy creatures. Well, if you were chased out of your home, you wouldn't be any nicer than them. Their home, don't make me laugh. 2 years ago, there were no goblins here to begin with. No idea where they came from, but they don't own anything here. I'm not going to be exploited by those fine gentlemen up in their castles, only to be robbed by the creatures here underground. Come now, save your breath. You don't have a choice anyway. This world be damned. The target is not here. He must have gone deeper into the cave. At least you were right. They certainly look like robbers. The question is, what are they planning? This is what we need to find out. Dude, this looks like. Door's locked. We need a key. I'm at least happy that there doesn't seem to be, like, wild encounters. I like how he lights the arrow like a match before he shoots it. Ooh, swift sandals. You know, it's like, it's actually crazy how, like, the fight ends and then I immediately get concerned. "75% chance to act first in battle." I'm gonna say this. I'm actually gonna give it to Rob because he can poison. Wait, what? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Why was equipment still tied to someone that wasn't in my party? That was one of the guys that died in the explosion. Did I just get a spoiler from the game? The fuck? Is that a glitch or the game telling me that that shark dude survived? Because that could just be a glitch. Because he was in my party previously, and I could customize stuff. Could just be a carryover glitch, because it carried over all the items I found as Glenn. Almost lost Rob there. Ooh, sweet 2 angel wings. Perfect. Resurrection's on the table, boys. You know, this is very much reminding me of the beginning of RFL, where the beginning of the game was just kind of nonchalantly going through a dungeon for a mission. And then somehow ending up way over your head by equipping a ring that basically makes you the most important person in the world. Now, do Angel Wings resurrect the party members like they do in this game, or is it something else? I wonder where it can open. Gee, maybe it can open the only locked door we saw. I do like this overdrive system, though, because, like, if you go back to the tutorial boss fight when I fought that armor, I had that one guy that constantly had to keep buffing the party because it was the only skill I had that could lower the effects. Lower the gauge, right? Even though I would have much preferred to attack, but these are uniforms of the palace guards. Huh. Haven't washed myself for 3 weeks, but it's the thought of wearing these uniforms that makes me feel really dirty. Spare me your sense of humor. We share a goal, but that doesn't make us friends. Why did you tell me that? Anyway, Lady Pernella steadily approaches the city. Kill her while wearing these uniforms and make sure that people see you. I will watch the show from the city walls, but excuse me if I will not applaud. My reputation, you understand. Carry your secret to the grave as discussed. I know this man from somewhere. This is our opportunity. Stop, city guards, you're under arrest. Look at that. So far from the city walls, and yet so cheeky, huh? The law of the strongest rules here. Get them. During the battle, the Ultra Move bar will slowly fill. I've already used this. An earthquake yet again. Wait, there's something beneath. Whoa, a sandworm. Weakness water. Wow, he just managed to shed his own status there. You mean like, so Lizer, you're kind of referring to like a biblically accurate angel kind of thing? I'm not letting you keep that regen. Oh, we got it. Do not want to end up like your buddy. You better spit out what you're up to. Long live foreign sport. Stop it, Rob. This is their lives are unnecessary. Make it quick. Not taking orders from the likes of you. Curses. The way you treat prisoners, one could mistake you for a nobleman. Tell me, what's your plan? Going to put an end to this festival. This peace is not real. Everyone's waiting for the new war. New war? These 150 years have produced a royal line of warlords. No idea how to deal with peace. It's all fake. All they long for is another war, and we're helping them to get it. Planning an assassination? Peace cannot be your enemy. We yearn for peace like everyone, but this current state is nothing more than a breather at Escanya's expense. Terran is using the peace treaty to recover from the explosion a year ago. Chancellor's a fool, doesn't see it, will make the decision in his stead. A new war will bring true peace eventually. For everyone at birth, every man is equal. Stop babbling. You are rats from the moment your mothers threw you into the world. Do not speak equality. And now tell me before I sleep, who is the man before? How many of there are you? I'm with Farsfort Love with Valis. Oh, wow. Threw himself on the sword. Probably better this way. If we leave this rat alive, it will bite the next opportunity it gets. Forbid you to kill a helpless person in my presence ever again. Do you understand? Yes, princess. She'll return to the port and report to the commander. Line of warlords. Does this imply my brother as well? There's a chest in there that I didn't manage to get, and I didn't know how to get to it. Nothing has happened so far. I guess we foiled the plan. What if there's more of them? What if there is a plan B? I have a bad feeling about this. Let us report to the commander. He will know how to act. He's probably wondering where we are anyway. Something amiss? You sure, my lord? Is this parade not worthy as a stage for you? They have a wagon prepared just for you. My dear Heinlein, sometimes I prefer the way through the orchestra pit. It is quite loud there here. I'll take the noise of the crowd over the whispers of the court any day. Forgive me. What does a simple servant like me know about the problems of such a famous man like you? One does not need to be a powerful king or queen to be famous all around Aldria. Sir Victor of Arcadia is living proof that a civilian can gain such prestige. As the author of the stage plays and poems, he has written himself into the hearts of many. Having developed the first letterpress machine, he was able to distribute his works to every corner of the world and accumulate vast wealth. Now give me a break. People forget it sometimes. But I'm not a nobleman. So let's cut the charades. Just take me backstage and show me where the fun is. Very well, Sir Victor. Here we are. May I cordially invite you to participate in our variety of fun games. The games are played with so-called chips. Please take these 50 and try to accumulate as many as you can. Once you're done, you can exchange the chips for prizes in the north of the plaza. Have fun. That is more to my taste. Can't decide which game should I try first. The champ of rock, paper, scissors follows his own strange rules. Have you noticed that he won't use the same sign twice in a row? Statistically, most people start with rock, paper, scissors with scissors at rock, paper, scissors. That's why you should always play rock first. The thing is, I'm pretty sure the RPS champ over there knows this fact as well. So it's telling me to start with paper. Have you tried your luck against the rock, paper, scissors champion? I've been watching him for a while. He'll never use paper right after using rock. For some reason though, he always tries to use each sign at least once per duel. So they're basically giving me tips on how to beat him. So the first person said he won't use the same sign twice in a row. She said that he'll always start with rock. And he said that he'll never use paper after using rock. So he always goes rock, scissors. So he'll start rock, scissors, paper. Someone says I'm a bottomless pit, but I still don't stand a chance against the amounts that are required in order to win here. Hey, you care for a round of rock, paper, scissors? If you can win 3 times in a row, I'll give you a lot of chips. If you win on the first try, I'll add even more. Fee is 5 chips. Since it's so cheap, there's a special rule in my favor. If we tie, I win. Got it? How about it? Let's go. Okay, first round. So he'll start with rock. So I'm gonna go paper. Oh wait, round goes to you. Round 2. So he never uses paper after rock. He said he used it, so he'll use scissors. So I'm gonna go rock. Okay, this is actually round 3, last chance. So he always uses. He'll never repeat one, and he'll use all 3. So since I did paper against rock and rock, so it's scissors now. Lose? Me, the great champion of RPS, and on the first try as well? Fine, take this and get lost. Banana Turtle, which crossed the finish line first. They might look the same, but the racing skills are actually very different. That's why I'm shuffling their position every race. There's no way of knowing who will win next. The fee is 10 chips per game. The winner gets 30 chips. Are you willing to take the gamble? Unlike Gravos and Terran, we were doing reasonably well during the war. Still, celebrations like this are rather rare. Is there no one that has tips for this? Do I just have to guess? I'm assuming I have to take the one that has the capital letters. Is there anything about this guy that makes him stand out? Yeah, let's go! What the fuck was that music? He didn't actually shuffle the turtles. So number 1 wins. Here are your winnings. Thank you for playing. He keeps saying he shuffles them, but he's not actually shuffling them. He's not once shuffled them. Can I not get hired? Is this... I not get hired? I'm spamming A. Oh, what the hell? My controller disconnected. What the fuck? I'm not even looking at the screen. Just looking at the controller. How many did I get? I'm looking at the replay. 20? That, like, the fact that this game... 21. The fact that this game is on Steam, I could easily break this. I can go in and change the buttons on my controller to make them all the A button. And then I have multiple A button inputs. I could also macro the A button. Right? Like if I suddenly turn this into this, and then pressed, was it spacebar to talk? What button is it? Space? $22. I don't know. The turtle one's way easier. How many do I need for this, like, to, I'm honestly curious. All right. Keypad. Let me, second, let me use this one. Okay, never mind. Why is it? Huh. All right. There, I have a macro going. I just want to see how high I can go with this macro. That was nowhere near what I managed to get before. Such a crazy song inclusion. Okay. I'm gonna stop here. I looked, like, I don't plan to make a habit of this, but I looked it up and it said that it takes 120 chips to get everything, and you don't get to keep any of it. Oh, did he like stealing money from a drunken Polko? Part thief, part con artist. She has broken the hearts of many men and women. With the red hair and red clothes, she is infamously known as the Red Succubus, a title that does not make her job particularly easy at times. She could dye her hair and change her clothes, but a narcissistic part of her seems rather proud of this fame. I'll return in a few hours and exchange these darlings. As for the time being, I haven't visited this part of town yet. Let's see what I can find here. Right, what do we got here? Definitely want to buy that just for the variety. Needs to be activated by other skills. Alright, see you later, Lizrael. Thanks for dropping by. The really cool thing is, too, is I'm pretty sure the game didn't make her have a portrait, so you just thought she was a generic NPC. Even places huge as this makes traveling a real pain. That's why we have this railway. Originally, it was very expensive and only the rich could afford it. Thanks to Chancellor Sigurd, the rides are now free for all. It can get very crowded, though. That's why you don't see any nobles using them anymore. I think they prefer air carriers nowadays. So the wares. We import our luxury goods such as wine or cigars. Basic food comes from our own crops. Because of the war, it can happen that we have more wine available for food. When you ask me, I think there are much worse fates. He's sleeping. I see a key hanging from the girdle. It seems to be some money in his pocket. I didn't steal the key, only the money. They call Farnsport the dancing city. You know why? We love to dance, sing, and drink. Even when we go through hard times, we always keep a smile. That's how we are. We'll take it. Well, this worked out perfectly. Let's dig in. What do we have here? That was totally worth it. What are you doing? Got the goods. Time to bolt. Wow, this is actually kind of interesting. Like, you actually get to steal stuff. Oh, is that what I needed the key for? Oh, I doubt it's going to be anything significant or important. Hey, you. One with red hair, come over here. That's you guys. Is this how you treat a lady? But enough of you now. Until now, we have always handled you with kid gloves. Remember the port of Vimir, the tavern at the Red Lake, the marketplace of Gordia? How many times have you fooled us, Sienna? I'm not fooling anyone. I'm just misunderstood. You dragged our name through the mud. Mud. I paid too many times, Sienna. It's time to cash in. Where is she? Where is the Himmelskier? Give us your airship. I'm sorry, my dears, but I can't. I've lost it. Lost your airship? We're supposed to believe you? You can only lie. I bet on the wrong card in a gamble. Some merchant in Arcadia owns it now. Liar, we should kill her. He's right. If we continue to deal with her, we will only regret it in the end. Let's kill her, and we will at least get her honor back, brothers. No. We're not going to make it that easy for her. She must be She must be useful for something. The Blue Dawn? Want her to steal the gem? Don't be silly. Saves us a lot of trouble if she does it. Don't be so vague. Just spit it out. We'll make you a deal. Steal the Blue Dawn from the treasury of the Royal Palace. You want me to break into the palace? We'll use the festival to our advantage. Advantage. I don't think that's a good idea, brother. We'll have nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose. We wanted to use the hectic pace of today's festival to get the stone, but then you realized that it was still far too dangerous and called it off. And now you want me to go in there. I may be a fraud, but I'm not a burglar. That's so. I thought the red succubus can take any shape she wants. You've prepared everything. You have a map of the sewage system and access to it. They say you're able to get anything you set your sights on. No obstacle is impassable for you. Your sudden charm comes unexpected. Alright, since you asked me so dearly, the red succubus will become a burglar just for this one instance. With the stinky sewers, is there no other way? Then become a rat for all I care. No more fooling around. You do what we tell you. If this settles my debts with you, I will do so gladly. No, the stone is valuable. Not enough to pay off all your debts to us. Let's put it this way. If you get us the stone, we'll be a lot nicer to you. I can hardly wait. So what's the plan in detail? Esther, the delivery was scheduled for tonight. Besides, I'm freezing. Can't go on, I'm exhausted. Stop whining. Not again. That felt different. There's no ordinary earthquake. Are we an earthquake expert now, or what? If you want to deal even more with quakes, I can give you a slat. Then you have something to analyze on your way home. Now come. Yeah, I'm coming. What is it now? Never seen Farnsport so lit up. So many people are enjoying this festival. Surprisingly, such a long war, I would have expected differently. This is slowly getting on my nerves. Strange. Are you still feeling cold? You mention it. I don't think so. Hadenzauka. Oh, please. A demon shall get me. This is a normal earthquake. Ah! What is that? A demon! It's headed for Farnsport. When you hear the music, the banquet has started. I should be dancing up there in the marble floors, yet instead tripsling down here knee-high water. You want us to stuff your mouth? No? Then shut up. Here, take this map. There's only this one entrance, and this is the key for it. We will keep it with us, so make sure to return right here once you have the gem. It's the only exit. Don't get any funny ideas. Which is why we will close the gate after you're inside. Without us, you won't get out. Thank you very much for your trust. Now hurry up. I hope we get some non-humans in the party. Like, they've already shown many... Like, well, granted, technically we did in the tutorial, so I'm just hoping we'll see more of that in the future. Will you ever see her again? Probably not. But never know. As they say, her success rate is rather high. Anyway, I'm closing the gate now. What? The key, where is... No way, she stole it, but when? This little brat, shall we go after her? No, we just wait. This is the only exit anyway. Narsalin sewers. You don't know me very well if they think this is if this sewer is the worst thing I've ever crawled through. Oh. I probably should have checked to see if there was anything to actually steal from this thing first. Wow, she has, like, no TP. Are those like scuba divers that are bobbing? Like, it's really a weird thing to see bobbing up and down in the water. What's this? Something's coming. What the fuck is that? Kraken in the sewers. You must be hungry for something big. I hope you don't choke. Wait, what? What? They lived? And that Lizrael had to leave for this. Fresh air at last. Say that in a sewer. Anything's better than octopus innards. I don't want to interrupt you, but you're not off the menu yet. Ready the toothpick, Glenn? Yes. It escaped? Oh, but won't return. Born in the walled city of Bogota, when he was 12, he was freed by the band of the Iron Bull, a group of mercenaries. Having nowhere to go, he joined the group and discovered his love for everything technical. With his talent, he became the mercenaries' top sky armor pilot in no time. Since the incident a year ago, he has been trying to find clues about the mysterious stone that caused it. What the heck are you two doing inside this monster? Well, we were having a casual walk through the sewers when suddenly the Kraken appeared and swallowed us. Second hand to the command of the band of Iron Bull, he joined the mercenaries not because of necessity, but more so with ambitious goals in mind. He wants the group to grow in fame and power so that one day he could stand next to the strongest armies of Eldria. With it, he wishes to make the world a better place. Casual walk? What are you two up to in this place? Probably the same as you, I guess. Me? Oh, so you're inspecting the load-bearing of these walls? Haha. You're going to sneak into the palace, aren't you? The banquet's a good opportunity. Are you after the treasury? Who knows? These old walls certainly need to be inspected. We also want something from the palace, but nothing from the treasury. How about an alliance until we get through the sewers? What? You think that's wise? We don't know her. Exactly, why should I trust you? Trust in the fact that we have kept you alive so far. There are two of us, remember? And you trust me? I trust you're smart enough not to mess with two mercenaries. Giant octopus greets us at the entrance. I do not want to know what's lurking deeper in the sewers. I agree to your suggestion. Excellent. My name is Killian, and this is... I think... Did I... No, I didn't skip anything. Now, I need your swords, not your names. Let us begin, my dears. I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're not the first man to say that. This'll be fun. Glenn. What does oil do? Human killer. Oh, that doesn't make him seem like a great guy. Oil strengthens fire, wet strengthens wind, dry strengthens water, and heavy strengthens earth. So applying oil makes fire stronger. Oh, I was right about the scuba diver thing. Oh, he can only use it on himself? Like, Lizriel had to leave just before they rejoined. That's actually, like, crazy. I see a red chest down there, too. People here? What am I doing here? Well, how about I just don't ask any questions you don't either. Instead, take a look at my wares. Yeah, so yeah, that shirt did I gotta remember, though, that when he rejoins, I'm going to have to, give him, his shirt back. But, yeah, that kind of spoiled the fact that everyone lived. Shing, shing, shing. I really like how quick the fights are. Nothing feels boring. No turning back if I continue. Okay, so I know that's not the right way to go, or that's the right way to go, but not the way I want to go just yet. Alright, Petal Storm! One thing that's, like, you know, in stark contrast to Batten Kaitos, like, I have no, like, real worry. Actually, I'm gonna give it to him, because he's the only healer I have right now. I have no real worry. I'm giving that to him so he can get in a defense drop. I have no real worry about, like, in Batten Kaitos, like, you have to pay attention to your health, even, like, in between fights and stuff, which is kind of dumb. Because, like, it can, with the way it goes, it can just kind of cost you, or, like, you know, because, you know, things, but, like, in here, it's like, I don't have to worry about, like, there'd be times where it's like, I fight 3 enemies, once I take out 2, I start using my healing items, because I have no reason, Because otherwise things are going to start dying if I don't, or characters might die, like take advantage of the moment where I have the advantage. But here it's just like, same with RFL, it's like I don't have to fucking give a damn. I can just try to end the fight quickly and only heal if I feel like I absolutely need to. Anyways, it's a dead end. According to my map, the exit should be at the end of this waterway. How do we get there? The current is going in that direction. We could use the wooden plank down there. Oh dear, this is going to be fun. Seems like it's working. Now isn't this romantic? Oh, stop. Oh, please stop. It's already hard enough not to vomit from all the smell. What is this? Looks like we have company. Kraken again. What's wrong with this thing? Did it wait for us to get into the water? Whatever it is, it's not going to leave us alone this time. Engage. We will armor break. What the fuck? I don't really want to risk anything here. The buff skill type is required by the overdrive. Okay. Well, that worked out. So there's items that can be used to reduce the effects too. That's kind of good. Seems like tentacles. All right. And you're dead. Oh, what? You're still alive. Damn. Okay, well, I'll use this. And then we finish with this. We only killed its tentacles, but somehow that was enough to actually kill the monster itself? Really? That was intense. Now let's get out of here. Finally, the open sky. Where are we? According to the map, this is the southeastern courtyard. The treasure chamber is in the south. Guess this is where we part ways. I'm sorry I was so suspicious earlier. Well, here's a wise attitude to have. You shouldn't drop it. Fire? Oh great, the rumors have come true. The townsfolk actually started a riot. A riot against what? They don't want Encantius, Chancellor, to trust Tarion. Rumor has it that Prince Frederick of Tarion only insisted the peace treaty in order to recover from the damage caused by the Grimoire. Once Tarion has regained its strength, the war will continue. Grimoire. We should hurry. May the light of fate guide your path. Wish you the same. Things won't stop shaking. Both amulets are glowing. Has the time finally come, Master? It's a victor. What a true joy to see you here. Everyone, please come and welcome our guest of honor, Sir Victor of Arcadia. The creative mind behind all our favorite theater plays. Now, we want to know at last, Sir Victor, what is the secret behind your stories? Are they based on true events? Have you experienced them yourself? My dear Rosamund, the lack of knowledge about this gives a story extra flavor. Any answer to your question would only disappoint you in the end, so please allow me to give you no answer. Of course he may not. Sir Victor has written dozens of stories and plays. How could he have experienced them all within a lifespan, my lady? But isn't Sir Victor an R? Did not know that. This is the first time I'm meeting one. I am not surprised. We are a very rare breed, Lady Rosamund. Besides, we look identical to humans. How old are you, if you allow me the question? It's difficult to say, but when the University of Nice was still standing in Verlos, I was well alive and breathing. That was 500 years ago. For heaven's sake, you have experienced the legendary city of Nyssa in its golden age? You even studied there. Goodness. And you're able to wield magic? My magic is a bit rusty, but yes, I was born in a time when magical potential of all races was much further developed. How exciting. Then the princess here is not the only one who is able to wield magic. Forgive my foolish mouth, your situation is different, of course. Sir Victor. Please excuse me, Sir Victor, you're needed. Understood, my good Heinlein. Princess, ladies, and gentlemen, please excuse me. Is that alright? Perfect, Heinlein. A little break is exactly what I needed now. As discussed by your hand signal, you were literally bombarded with questions. True, although I much prefer being the listener. You allow me the remark. I could not do all this. I imagine these diplomatic tasks must be exhausting. Get used to it. Such events only serve the purpose to present oneself and make a good impression. Don't try to argue. Just repeat what they say and all is well. It's easy for you to say. Shall I show you how to behave in such circles? I am most curious, Sir Victor. Well, Niberia in the West has been caught in a civil war for the past few decades. Pacifist king in the East does not come down from his mountains. These are the reasons why Valandis has been spared an invasion from beyond its borders so far, but things could change at any moment. Only united Valandis stands a chance. Thanks to Prince Frederick of Tarion, we have that now. I got another thing here. So I need to figure out what I want here. Do I want more stats? Or, like, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know if I fully understand the value of stats. He has higher magic than attack, so... me look it up here. Chained Echoes stats. Attack is obvious. How does it interact with elemental attacks? Defend seems obvious. Is it only physical attacks? So mind is magic defense. So it's pretty much the same. So magic attack, attack is attack, mind is magic defense, and defense is So the question though is like I could give +2 to defense and +2 to mind, but I can also give 10% to them. And mind and like 10% to mind is right now it's 3. And 10% to defense is 2, which is it's identical. Which literally just, and the thing is though that those numbers are dynamic, not static. As my stats go up, these bonuses would just get better. So right now, like, there's no reason to even pick these two. This one I can see, maybe this one, but I'm not going to take this one right now because he's not actually running heavy armor. Though I could change that. I do actually have a spare piece of heavy armor. Mind drops, defense goes up, TP drops, HP goes up. He seems to be a boon support, so I'll take that. I was thinking about the church. People everywhere on Aldria find this new monotheistic faith great. Promises a modern attitude to life and advertises various gadgets that are supposed to make life better. But to be honest, this church reminds me more of a business than a religious community. I'll stick with the old gods. That's Sir Raphael over there. He's a High Inquisitor. He is never allowed to take his helmet off in public. I wonder how he's going to eat all his food. To the north is Terran and its capital Tormund. Years ago, the king fell seriously ill, and since then, the young Prince Frederick has been ruling. In the northeast lies Gravos, the capital of Windshire, is ruled by Lady Parnella. But since the annexation a year ago, she is now nothing more than a puppet of Terran. And we here in the south are in Fansport, the capital of Ascania. Princess Amalia is too young to rule, so Chancellor Surget takes over all her responsibilities. The princess has never left Fansport. You can see it in her face how excited she is to see so many new people. Sir Victor, I'm delighted. I can hardly wait to inaugurate the new cathedral. It's an honor to welcome you and so many other distinguished guests. Yeah, I've talked enough. Nice to have you here, Sir Victor. I'm proud that so many have accepted my invitation today. There is only one person that I miss. She's right over there. But I mean, Prince Frederick of Terran, of course. He has caught a cold. It's better if he stays in Tormund. I'm very grateful for his contribution to this peace. You know, once Princess Amalia comes of age, I plan to hand her a kingdom of peace, not one of bloodshed and hunger, speaking of the princess. I think I haven't introduced you to Her Royal Highness Princess Amalia. Good day, sir. You well versed in magic. People talking about it? My mother used to read me stories, Sir Victor. So thanks to you, I have at least one good memory of her. Come, princess. There is someone else I'd like you to meet. Sir Victor, there you are. Here's someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is Sir Raphael. The High Inquisitor himself. I'm honored. His reputation as a bishop has been brought to my ears. I'm no less honored to meet a man of your reputation. I'd like to talk to you after the ceremony, Sir Victor. I think your fame might be helpful in spreading the one faith here in Valandis. Well, look over there, Sir Raphael. There's someone else I'd like to introduce you to. Victor, it's interesting to see how you conduct yourself around the guests of this banquet. Your replies were sometimes spot on. A guest has given me this for you. Now then, I think the first course is being served. After that, Bishop Zacharias will inaugurate the cathedral. Alright, the gem is supposed to be here somewhere. Dang, soldiers, what are they doing here? Time for a little summary of today's events. I've heard that you were both stationed in the residential area of Farnsport. Yes, sir. So anything suspicious happened? Only small incidents. A wallet was stolen from the counter of a bar. We had a witness. Apparently a woman clad in red was the culprit. There's also a man taking a nap on a bench. His belongings were stolen as well. Tourists close to him noticed the theft. He said it was a woman with red hair. Finally, a man reported that some money was stolen from his home while he was having dinner. He caught the thief. She managed to escape. It was a person with red hair and red clothes. That's all, sir. I guess it's to be expected to have some thievery during such an event. You found eyewitnesses for all three cases? Well done, soldiers. I guess I can give you the best rewards I have with me in this chest. Now, go and get me the thieves. Yes, sir. This incident sounded familiar. Let's see what the rewards the captain didn't give his soldiers. How do I get that one? I don't think I'm allowed to get that one yet, I guess. Okay, so she has two skills that raise her crit by 5%. And I feel like that's kind of what I want to aim for. So we'll take this one. And then we'll take this one on the next point. There's something I'm missing because I can't get that. Oh, no, never mind. I see it. Never mind. I see how to get that chest. Right here. Look what we've got here. Aren't you beautiful? Be a waste for such a darling over there. Common thieves. Let's see what else their sewer key can open on my way back. Can't believe he took us off the case. We should be the ones search for further assassinations. Instead, we're being transferred here. Captain couldn't have known that a revolt would start at the East Gate. We simply lack the men, which is why we're here now. The real problem is that we are now too close to the banquet. What if someone recognizes you? No one expects the Princess of Taran to be here. The handful of people who recognize me would most likely assume there is an incredible resemblance. Above all, people usually only know me in other clothes, hairstyles, and... Rob. Sorry, I meant Lene. It's not what I mean. Look over there. Is that the man who talked to the robbers in the cave? Did not recognize him at first without the uniform in the dark. That is General Mathi of Taran. No, makes no sense. Why would he be in league with the bandits? Under Prince Frederick is aware of his actions. Brother proposed the peace treaty. Why would he plan an assassination that would cancel it? Who knows what's happening in Tormund? We've been away from home for so long. We have finally peace after 150 years. How can the general destroy my brother's efforts like this? Do we report this to the commander? That can have huge consequences. I need to get some fresh air first. Alright, this will do you some good. Rob? Did you hear that? Nothing. Nothing here. Nothing, and nothing. There should be some information here. Are you sure that you've searched everything? Yes. If there were any documents in the grimoire, it would be here. It just doesn't make sense. Calm down. I'm talking about a weapon that can destroy an entire region. Maybe the documents are better hidden. Sorry, it's just... Don't let it get to you, Glenn. Who placed that stone in Windshear? Taran, I would guess. It was protected by its soldiers. But you've seen what the stone does. Why would Prince Frederick sacrifice his own men? I was so sure that it must have been Ascarian's doing somehow. They're the only ones that had something to gain from this catastrophe. There's nothing here. Who knows what they intend to do with the grimoire and what further functions this stone wields. Maybe they never wanted to use it in this form. And if I hadn't come and smashed it, don't start this again. You can't. Who are you and what are you doing here? Their weapon should be answer enough. This can't be good. Stay calm, Glenn. Let's get out of here. Stop, you can't escape. This way. Dead end. No, you take the ladder. I don't even know where it leads to. Who cares now? Come on. Oh, great Lord, we thank you once again. With this war's end, we can finally carry the true faith of the Valindis. This new church will offer the people a safe passage to a peaceful future. May the light of faith guide us into prosperity in it. Now we gladly return to the banquet. I have been told that the main course will be stuffed Roland pig ears. Your step. The wooden bars are slippery. You cannot escape. Do you want to fall to your death? There. Glenn, look. Who are you? Glenn. Your arm, don't move. This is a disaster. You don't have to tell me that. Okay, Princess, I'm fine. Who are you? Everyone, arrest them. Can't be Princess Celestia? Lower your weapons, I said. We are from the city guard. No need to point your weapons at us. I was going to believe you in your civilian outfit. Didn't ask your opinion, thief. Hit the commander. He will, last warning, throw away your weapons. We must clarify this. Choice but to use force then. Finally outside. I knew this pipe would lead me out of the sewers. Oh, damn it. I must have made a wrong turn. Can we meet again? We failed this mission horribly. Oh my god, how exciting. Victor, is everything fine? The color has left your cheeks. It's possible. What are they doing here? On my command, Wait, if she really is the princess. 3, 2, 1. An earthquake! It's no ordinary earthquake. Something's coming. Suddenly so warm. Called out warm? I'm burning. Up there. What is that? Watch out! A demon! What is this? Wow! Everyone escape immediately! Princess! Hey, leave her alone! Bad idea, Glenn. Your rampage ends here, demon. I shall be your opponent. You alright? Yes, thank you. You there, come now. Let's get out of here. Run, Glenn! And we got our squad of 6. More monsters. Is this beast summoning them? Could probably deal with the little ones. Let's make haste. Take this opportunity to escape this place. Don't think we can let you escape. Run, everyone. The fire beast is following us. Each of your 4 characters in the active party can be linked to a reserve character. So it's sort of like, I guess it's sort of like Neptunia. And in order to link 2 characters, go into the formation menu and set the characters next to each other. These 2 characters now share a battle slot and can be switched out freely within. In battle, you can press RB to see the linked character, and then press RB a second time to switch out. This does not cost an action. The new character can act immediately. Having every character in a tag team allows for having up to 8 characters taking part in a single battle. Only characters that are not incapacitated can switch. Incapacitated characters block a slot. Buffs and debuffs durations freeze while switched out. Switching a character is a lot of meaningful usage. It lowers the overdrive bar, gives access to more skills, which opens up more strategies. If your character is about to run out of HP or TP, they can be switched out and brought to safety. Occasionally, enemies will use a status effect called Stagger. Once inflicted, staggered character will be unable to act until they are switched out. Alright. I'm gonna take more attack. You have 2 to spend. She seems to kind of be a mixed attacker. He's obviously attack, mixed, attack, magic, attack, attack. I'm just gonna buff both. Alright, let me just see how I want to go about this in terms of... So he's a healer, pretty much. These 2 will pair together with Fire Thrust and Oil Slash. They have the same agility, though. But he has the thing that allows him to attack first. He has Poison. I'll see where this goes for now. Switch your partner as often as possible. Help us control our overdrive. If the enemy staggers you, switch as well. They resist. She's already staggered. Oh, and it automatically puts her back in the front when the fight is over. That's interesting. He's dead. Water thrust. In here, just Titan Helm. Plus 10 HP. You can have it. Three of them. All right. Okay, we will bulk the party. Wide swing. Poison shot. And then we will do armor break. We win anyways. I didn't need to worry about overdrive there. Don't stop, you fools, run! Locomotion, if any, do you need anything? I think I'm fine. Another fight. Man, I finally, like, have the ability to use, like, pair oil slash, and immediately I'm faced off against an enemy that resists fire. It's so fucking dumb. I'm planning here. Are you serious? So much for planning. The plan was to poison shot and then venom or whatever to spread it, but I keep getting bloody staggered. Really need to worry about overheat at that point. Seen such a beast before. Of all times that had to appear during the peace celebrations, oh dear,
This will completely ruin Taran's reputation with Eliskia. How shall I explain this to Prince Frederick? This story sounds utterly preposterous. Let us return to Trauma and Anon. Something wrong, Sir Matthew? Mathai? We should hurry. I can still hear the demon raging. General, what are you doing? You're right. The story sounds inconceivable. How about we write a more credible one? With this sword in your blood. Taran's counselor Edgar killed by soldiers from Scania. Sounds much more believable. This will cause a new war. It's no one's fault that a demon attacked the palace, sir. You're young. Naivety guides your tongue. The nobles of Valendis are waiting to find a new reason to continue this war. No matter what happened here, everyone will tell the story that suits them best. Inquisitor, this peace treaty was signed by people who have been swinging their swords for far too long. They have forgotten how to use a pen and speak the truth, or they perhaps never learned it. Hatred rules Valandis, and that cannot be changed easily. I'm assuming we're fighting the demon. Dude, you have the same items that you had before. Oh, I think I know what's happening. The other two are gonna swing by on a ship. This looks bad. Told you, a dead end. Oh, shut up. What do we do now? After we fight this guy, though, of course. Guess we fight. So I'm going to assume it's still weak to water. Let's reduce his agility. Water thrust. Boost everyone's attack. Yo, Glenn.
Poetic March. Get rid of that magic buff. This isn't good. I have to use Pandemic, but it won't really do anything. I have to use this to drop that agility just to get myself more opportunities here. Let's get armor break back in. There we go. Still not going down? What is this thing? We have cornered. Ready another salvo. Sir, there are civilians. We have no choice. Fire the cannons on my command. Fire. Good applicant, please. No purpose. The best thing I can do is lie here in bed. Wait for what? So there's no one left to take care of you? Oh, it's years have passed since you sit idly by while I travel around to save what is left of the band of Iron Bull. For you say you're not to blame for the catastrophe. Neither are you. You obeyed your orders as a soldier. You did not know the stone was capable of. You can't... I know that, Kylan. But in the end... It happened because I destroyed the stone. I swung my sword and thousands of people died, and then... While I crawled through the ruins, carrying your unconscious body, the corpses everywhere, their skin melted, the stench... Never be able to imagine what happened back then, but... Consequences cannot be you hiding here. Glenn, I know you too well. You're an idealist. Me, I do nothing. I have just been following you guys around. Then change it. Let deeds follow. Let us find this stone. Let's go back to Valandis. For the past few months, I have not only looked for the troops but a source of income, but I have been doing research. The stone was a grimoire. A grimoire. Originally, this was the name of magic books. Every magician who thought something of themselves published at least one grimoire in their life. The richer a magician was, the more money they invested into the appearance of the book. Gems with magical properties, which were set into book covers, were very popular. With the fading of magic, the books slowly lost their significance, but the stones gained in value. Since they had no name in the common language, they were called grimoires as well. One of them had caused this explosion? Probably. Probably? The description about its appearance is pretty accurate, but a stone with such power is not described anywhere. You mentioned that the stone was undamaged after the explosion. Yes.
floated high above the ruins in a whirlpool of ether, saw it with my own eyes. The grimoire still exists and might be somewhere in Valandis. In the wrong hands, it could all happen again. You asked for what purpose you should stand up. Stand up and help me find the stones so that such an event will not happen again. We'll find the stone, rebuild the gang, and then... You remember the original reason why we were in the band of the Iron Bull? We wanted to change the world. And for that, we needed power. The reputation of our gang grew steadily. Pay got better. Our treasure chests filled up. The best blacksmith forged our weapons. The finest instructors trained the young among us. Well, we had enough gold for airships and sky armors. We could have used it all for our purpose, Glenn. And we still can. We will rise again. We will become more powerful than any army. Like Alfred and the band of the White Dragoon 100 years ago, we will start revolutions and turn systems upside down. We'll end the tyranny of kings and put the reins of power into the people's own hands. But I need you for that. Not only as a good fighter or an outstanding sky armor pilot. I need you as someone whose heart beats in the right place. I need you as a friend, Glenn. What a sweet memory. But now is the time to wake up, Glenn. Huh? There's this voice inside my head. Who are you? Your friend, comrade, mentor. Call me whatever you want. The beasts have picked up your tracks. It's time you listen to my advice. What do you mean? Find out soon enough. For now, we need to wake up. So I'm assuming the demon the demon was there for Glenn? You awake? Where are we? It seems as though we are underground. The tower collapsed the moment we left. Do you have the strength? Help me clear the way. Where are the others? Apparently not here. What kind of monster was that? I do not know. For a moment, I had the feeling it was explicitly chasing us. For a moment, that thing chased us all over the palace. You must still be half asleep, thief. I'm not a thief. You and your friend broke into the palace. We didn't want to steal anything. Sorry, that was rude. You saved my life back there and risked your own. I shall believe you. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So let us call you a trespasser. How about Glenn? My name is Linnae. Glenn, are you there? Ah, there is someone on the other side. Thanks to destiny, you are well. We must have had some luck to survive this fall. Don't speak of luck so quick. We are not out of this mess yet. I smell miasma, and not little of it. The sewer system is old, older than Farinsport. Nowadays, only sewage flows through here, but back in olden times, these walls had another forgotten purpose. Evil built its nests in those days. We need every capable fighter to get out of here. Yeah, the sewers are of a different kind. We have already learned this the hard way. Princess, you're well. Rob, are you okay? Why does he call you princess? Are you a princess? I heard rumors that Taran's princess vanished some time ago. He does not look particularly majestic. What dare you? Don't you say any more, or those will be your last words. And let me find better ones. You have nothing to say to me, you milksop. Save your strength for the monsters that lurk here. Give me, Sir Victor, you're right. The welfare of the princess takes priority. I shall forgive you for the moment. You are too kind. This is no joke. She's really Taran's princess? Whoever she is, she can handle a weapon, and that alone counts. Should listen to the old man and leave. The sewer system stinks. I wish your sense for decency was as pronounced as it is for this sewer. This old man is Sir Victor, the greatest writer of our time. And therefore, we should follow an experienced man like him. Together we were able to take down this red-eyed beast. Together we will get through the sewers as well. Let's not dawdle any further. Let's go. Alright, everyone can learn a new skill. Let's go HP. You are going to do...
I'm gonna do TP because you have a lot of elemental attacks. Get your crit up. I'm stuck here with you. Can you clear the way ahead? I can sell you helpful items if you want. I've been playing too many random encounter RPGs because I'm just waiting for the battle to take the trigger. Like, I knew this was gonna happen, but like... Weak to wind and weak to what the hell is that supposed to be? Is that darkness? Okay. I meant to click B, but I clicked A. I'm too used to using the controller for Pokemon. I still have the A and B's back, or A and B mixed up here.
Game, set, match. Tin ore. Iron Curious. I don't see this as a loss. I'm going to take that. So I got a piece of equipment that is utterly useless for the group that
I have, because those that can wear it already or are already wearing one, except for the one guy that isn't, who has a much better piece of armor right now. And that is exactly why I did not. Oh no. Oh well, that worked out. Must be the exit. Something wrong, Glenn? There's a statue in the water. You're right. One of the heroes of Linar at that. It said that the people who pray to these statues will be visited in their dreams by old heroes and bestowed their powers. Need to offer a flask of sacred water though first. I wonder what the statue is doing down here. Pray, you said. In addition to weapons, armor, and accessories, characters can equip class emblems. They are bestowed to the party after praying to the Hero of Linar statues. Class emblems provide huge stat upgrades. Furthermore, every class emblem provides 2 action skills and 2 passive skills. These can be equipped in the class skill slots. The skills can only be set as long as the corresponding class emblem is equipped. Only exception, once you've mastered a skill, you can set it without having the emblem equipped. I greet ye, adventurers of Valandis. My voice echoing through thy heart shall bestow upon thee the power of ages long gone by. Proven thyself worthy, and thou shalt receive the gift. Kill this guy.
I don't think I have the one that's needed, because physical, magic, buff, neither of those are what that is. I think I'm just gonna have to defend here. Yeah, that's not really going to help you now that you're all alone, by the way. You have mastered the challenge, brave warriors, except the Marion the cleric. Now go forth, brave warriors. The curious adventures for thee are the future of Eldrea. So this buffs mind and by a lot, TP by a bit, and magic and HP. So it should really go to someone that really benefits from those increases, which is pretty much... I'm going to give it to him because he's really the support guy. Alright. So, awaken spirit and heal all. Okay. Perfect. I think that's, that's good for him. Quit your yapping, filthy dog, and tell him what you told me. Yeah. You're tasked to kill Lady Parnella and blame it on Farnsport. Who gave you this task? Should I tell you, huh? How dare you, you miserable robber? Robber, you say. You're no different. You may rob people, but you rob a whole nation. The ridiculous peace will be our downfall. We were ordered to stab the lady in the back, but you're worse. With your peace treaty, you have backstabbed all of Ascania. Enough, Farin. He has nothing more to tell me than the others we've already caught. Take him away. He's the last of the gang anyways. The rest is already rotting in the dungeon. Have you found the beast's body? Not yet. We have witnesses that saw the monster fall with the collapsed tower. It's probably dead. At least some good news. What of the bodies of the east in the east wing? Was it really? Yes, there was the body of Chancellor Etgar among them. General Matthew? No trace. Did General really go that far? Prince Frederick be damned, this is all his doing. Lady Parnella, Chancellor Etgar, both died within our walls. Did we even get to meet Parnella? Darin's people would have revolted against Prince Frederick if he had torn up the treaty and started a new war without proper reason. But now he can write history the way he wants. He'll portray us as the aggressor. He will tell his people that we lured and killed their chancellor. And he himself will allegedly have no choice but to take up arms once again. What shall we do now, my lord? Mobilize the troops, prepare all airships and sky armors. I hope to hand over a kingdom of peace, but I have failed. When you take the throne, all that awaits you is only more hatred and bloodshed. There's no way around it. You knew that yourself. Probably. Tyrant controls wind shear. How much longer do you think we can resist? Can use the princess. Princess Celestia of Tyrant, you believe that was her? Chancellor Edgar did, and he should know her. But what is she doing here? This act she's putting on. Take her hostage. Yes, if that woman was truly her, we should find her immediately. You want her to take her hostage? Maybe we can still avoid war. This war has never stopped to begin with. We need to act fast. Give haste, Farin. Leave no stone unturned and bring me Princess Celestia alive by your command. Prince Frederick will think twice about taking action against us. The love of his sister has reached even my ears. We finally made it. Doesn't seem like they have control over the fire yet. My brother, is he really involved in these assassination plans? Since our father fell ill, he has ruled with a firm hand. We must hear the truth from his lips. This night's events won't be without consequence for the peace of Valandis. When Prince Frederick hears of what has happened here, he will blame Ascania. Then I must tell him that a demon attacked and no one is at fault. So she really is the princess. Imagine her to look different. That's her alright. So show her the respect she deserves. Someone recognized you at the banquet. Fransport might already be searching for you to take you hostage. You should head for Tormund in secret, and I shall accompany you. You would do that? Well, I'm a fool for exciting stories, and I have some business I need to attend there. Since I was elevated to knighthood, helping you is a virtue I am obligated to follow. Very well, Sir Victor. I'm most happy to accept your help. In order to get to Tormund, we'll have to cross the Kortara mountain range. The paths around the mountains are dangerous, especially when avoiding the main route. 3 of us will have a hard time. You shall find some capable warriors at the Adventurers Guild. Yes, we could do that. Or we could hire someone whose fighting strength we've already tested. You want our help? The help of common thieves? We don't know what kind of crooked games they were capable of playing. If we show our backs to them, we will soon be met with a dagger. I believe them. They already rescued my life once. But is that reason enough? If they return the lost princess home safely, they will surely receive a reward, so trust in their greed for gold. This should be easy for you, if you think of them as thieves. What do you think, Kylan? Oh, the princess. Listen to my voice, Glenn. It's important in order to open the door. What are you talking about? We did not find anything in Fransport regarding the grimoire. Tyrant's main capital, Tormund, would be our next destination anyways. Might be able to ask for information about the grimoire as the reward. Okay. Said we'll help you. Thank you. You'll probably be rewarded for your selflessness. Well, then, I wish you luck, but now is the moment where I say goodbye. Generous reward is great, but there is not much to buy in the realm of the dead. Take care, my dears. the four thieves. But when I think about it can't be that dangerous to cross the mountains, right? Really? You want to come along as well? Wouldn't say I want to, but it seems to me that the smartest option at the moment. Should use the light of day to move on. Hopefully we'll find more answers in Tormund, Killian. Well, less is hardly possible. My brother has nothing to do with this conspiracy. I must explain these events to him. It's nobody's fault that this beast invaded the palace today. He will believe me. Not trust these crooks, but there's no denying it. We need their help. If Sir Victor and Linné are for it, I will not stand in their way. I will come along and help as much as I can, but if it gets dangerous, I'm out. What a colorful troop. Very well. On to Turin. And I guess that's like pretty much the... That has to basically be the prologue, right? Well, no. We already did the prologue. I guess this would be chapter 1. The soil of Valendis may be nourished in blood, but I am sure that one day peace will be able to take root against all odds. Oh, the yawning of talking too much. I've only been playing this for 4 hours too. That's astonishing to me. No, not even 4 hours. I started this stream half an hour late. 3.5 hours. It's 3:50 right now. Oh no. That's including that. Never mind. Yeah, but almost 4 hours. We will cross the Kotor Mountains. Monsters and bandits will await us there. And they will be the least of the evils. Even if we are in a hurry, the safety of the princess is our first priority. We have to make preparations for this in the city, then we should take the time to do so. The main checkpoint to the north might be under surveillance. We can try our luck there, or we can visit the village of Brazil. The locals there might tell us how to get through the mountains without crossing the checkpoint. Either way, both options lead to rolling fields. Before we travel, there are some places we need to visit in Farnsport first. Chance to eat a plum from Vadi, go for it. There's nothing better, I swear. Advertising me? No, I'm just bored. Other children call me a liar and never want to play with me. So boring. Half of the stuff here is stolen. Half of those merchants are actually pirates. But they're the only ones that set sail for Valandis, so we've learned to live with the lie. I'm gonna do something weird here, okay? So let's go to formation. We're gonna switch these two. Actually, no. I want him here. We're gonna do this, and then we're moving Rob here. So this way we have bleed and poison side by side. And then these two are basically the two healers. I can switch them around if needed. But, like, if I need more offense with, like, AoE offense with single target healing, I can run Killian. But if I need AoE healing and buffing, I can keep Victor. But these two right now are my best DPSs, so I want to keep them in the field. These two have DPSs with are DPSs with passive damage, right? Like, I can use her to set up bleed, and then switch to him to set up poison, right? Like, I have different ways of going about this, so that's kind of how I want this team to be set up right about now. If you follow the road, you will lead to the Adventurers Guild. You know how to swing a sword, you can earn a coin or two. Of course of adventure, you'll find fast travel crystals. They unlock destinations for you to quickly travel to. Open the map and open the fast travel menu to select your destination. You can fast travel from almost any area in Valandis. My girlfriend thinks I'm a coward. I'm going to prove her wrong. If you heard of these people the army is searching for, you're going to find them and report them. They're a dangerous group of 6 people who broke into the palace last night. They're made up of 2 women and 4 men. One of them has red hair, the other one has... I haven't seen anything. That's actually kind of funny. I would love to go on an adventure and see more of this beautiful world. But I am at a liable age for military service and can't leave. Well, I actually could leave, but that would what would happen to my family? The neighbors would mock them for their cowardly son. Anymore. A peace prevailed for only 1 year and now we're at war again. I already paid with my husband and son's life. There's nothing left for me to give. Please, this war must not start. Forgive Taran and Gravos. Many of them lost their lives as well. You notice that sometimes enemies have some sparks around them? I've heard they drop more loot after being killed. That's useful information. I was told the end of the road for the Adventurers Guild, but somehow I reached the end of the road and there's no Adventurers Guild. This place and buy your stuff somewhere else, unless you want something less legal. You want to try plum from Vadi? Sure. Right, 100 arc. Expensive? What are you talking about? Of course it's expensive. Start asking for prices before buying something. Pay up. Zara is a world of its own. Being here makes me forget all the trouble outside. Do you have a place like this? Oh, you dirty pig. What the fuck? Oink oink. What? They're also just standing on the bed, too. Oh, that kitty liked it. If you want to buy equipment, I have to disappoint you. This morning, the army showed up and bought out our entire inventory. If you need weapons and armor, you'll probably have to look outside the city. Foolish of me buying a house close to the market. Thought it would be practical, but do you hear the noise? I can't stand it. Do you want equipment? Have you ordered in advance? No? Then you can forget it. A huge order came in from the palace this morning. I think a new war was coming. Let's see. What about the anvil there in the corner? Can we borrow it? I do have a bit of blacksmithing experience. Right, I read that. You invented the letterpress machine, right, Sir Victor? You're Sir Victor, huh? I've heard you are Farnsworth. My wife literally eats all your work. If you can handle it, you can use my tools anytime, for a small fee, of course. But I should test your skills first. I don't want you to break my stuff. Go through my house in the backyard. You will find a crystal source there. Grab this boy's sword, and upgrade this boy's sword 1 level and insert a crystal into it. Do that, I'll trust you with my tools. Gathering crystals with passive skills to set into armor and weapons. For example, you can set an attack up crystal into a weapon and have your attack raised. when using this weapon. Crystals need to be rank 3 or higher to be inserted into equipment. Crystals have ranks. On rank 3, the crystal unlocks its passive skill and will be set into equipment. On rank 4 or 5, this passive skill gets more potent. In order to raise the ranks, you need to combine different crystals of the same passive skill. Combining a crystal, you will choose a base crystal and a fuse crystal. You can enter any crystal with a purity above 0. Displayed as purity 1 or P1. The resulting crystal will have the base crystal's purity -1. We'll have the rank summed up. We'll have its size averaged, become an artificial crystal marked by an asterisk. These crystals can only be used as base crystals and not as fuse crystals. You can set several crystals into a single piece of equipment. You need to consider the amount of slots in your equipment, known as empty circles, and the size of the crystal. All done. Feel free to use my tools anytime you want. Collecting crystals, you can use between 3 crystals. Taking a crystal starts a chain. The more of the same crystal you gather, for example, attack up, the higher the chance for more of the same to appear at the next crystal source boost. Take any other crystal, the chain is broken. This way you can focus on gathering the crystals you really want. Everyone in the market claims to be selling fresh fish from our waters. But every time I try to catch something, I only find garbage. What am I doing wrong? This is the only market of its kind in Valandis. Being so close to the free cities in the south allows Farnsworth to flourish, relatively speaking. Hey, you guys come here for the deals? Seems like my reputation as the ultimate dealer is known all over Ascania. No? You don't even know what deals are? Oh man. I don't just sell you stuff for money. No, instead, you sell me your stuff, and if it's something nice, I'll make you a deal. Sell me anything. Materials, items, collectibles, anything. Give it a try. Get a sea otter's perch from my boy over there and sell it to me. Deals are special offers you unlock by selling certain combination of items to any merchant. Once you sell one of the items needed for a deal, you'll be notified. The list under deals shows all available deals for you which you sold at least one item. You can check what remaining items you must sell in order to be able to purchase the deal. Moss is teaching how to use deals, right? How very selfless of him. Follow this tip. Here, take the otter horse perch for free. Need anything? Oh, so it's kind of like the bazaar in Final Fantasy 13. So I was just checking to see if it might just be loot that applies to this. Chancellor is a man of fast decisions. The past to Kortara is about to be closed. This is the Adventure Guild, a place full of capable fighters that can complete any dangerous task you have. The higher the mind, the higher your defense against magical attacks. It also raises your healing capabilities. If an enemy is blind, its physical attack will always miss. It's a powerful defensive move. Your Valor unit skill restores technical points, right? You should use it before you run out of TP to help keep you from dangerous situations in battle. Otherwise, if you use this skill after you've already run out, it won't help much. Silence hinders the use of magical skills. These are all skills with the yellow icon. Healing magic, for example, still works. Do you know about unique monsters? There's only one of each kind in existence throughout the world. Typically, they are stronger than other foes around them. They also drop special loot, so it's worth the tough battle. You find 2 unique monsters in Roland Fields. Attack the yak in front of the north gate, leaping the frog in the north of Basil. If you join the guild, I can share even more information with you. If you have no action available in battle, use an item to apply either heavy, dry, oil, or wet to the enemy, so that another character can deal extra damage on their upcoming turn. Oil makes enemies more vulnerable to fire, heavy to earth attacks, dry to water attacks, and wet to wind attacks. Forming a normal attack is often your weakest option in combat. Since you're refreshed after each battle, I would advise you to concentrate on using skills. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How can I help you, travelers? When I go on a journey to Tormund, is there anything we should be aware of? Tormund, I'm sorry, terrible timing. Something happened in the palace last night. Airships and sky armors have been going out all morning. They're even saying the pass to Kortara will be closed. This is bad. You hurry, you might still have a chance. Well, we'll be going then. Oh, before you leave, one thing. This info was free this time. Normally our network and information only available to members of the guild. If you need more information or are looking for jobs of all kinds, you'd have to join us. A chance to get new recruits. Sorry, how do we become a member? Inviting? What you have to do is complete a task from the guild leader. That is all. There's a task. You want to go to Tormund? Currently no airships are flying. So you managed to reach Tormund on foot. That's enough to prove your skills to me. If we're already on our way there, why not take the chance? Here, take this letter and bring it to the leader of Tormund's Adventure Guild. May Rongar's blessing be with you. Want to join the guild? It has many benefits. You can learn about recent events, have access to a lot of job offers, and even get detailed information about unique monsters. You and your enemies have resistances to status effects. At the start of a fight, you or the enemy's resistance is usually 0, so a status effect will normally apply. To apply the same effect a second time, you need to use it twice. Plan to apply it a third time, you have to use it thrice, and so on. If you have no available skill to trigger the Skill type demand by overdrive. Try using overdrive items. They're really useful in certain situations. What are you staring at, rookie, huh? I can't wait till the next time I stream this game and Lizreal just shows up and he goes, wait, I thought that guy died. You see, a monster appeared in the middle of the royal banquet. Hard to believe, but on the other hand, the amount of monsters has been suddenly growing for the last few months. Love being a man of the sea. When wars break out and borders are redrawn, we can just find a new port. Things are worse in Valandis again. Nothing will keep us here. People say we sailors don't have homes. Pah. They don't know the feeling when we put to sea. It's like, come on home. Roman looks pretty strong, but he's the biggest chicken. When we got news from the palace earlier, he immediately turned tail and couldn't get out of Valandis soon enough. Men, we'll load the cargo, and then we're out of here. Let Valandis burn without us. Roman is from Galtena, a place on the other side of the world. When a giant fungus spread throughout the land there, it caused a lot of problems. Nasty business, I tell you. Foreman doesn't have good memories of it. By the way, I learned that while I started, when I was launching this game, that there's actually DLC planned for Q2 next year. So I'm assuming Q2 is... Let's assume that this Q4 ends in January, or ends at the end of December, so Q2 would probably be April or later. This time of year, the Hooge should reach our waters again. Our ship urgently needs new spare parts. The part of the city is called the Floating Village, where the poorest of the poor live. You can really call this living. The rich cover themselves with perfume to smell better. They're only fooling themselves. Down here, we know their real stench. You smell that garbage? It's all washed up from there. War does not make any difference to us here. We've got nothing to eat either way. And since we're too sick, we won't be drafted to the army. Don't ask me if that's a blessing. Not only does the woman in the shack tend to our sick and wounded, but also takes care of shells. Helping shells is pretty useful if you ask me. Nothing can rescue them from their fate. That aside, she's also fortune teller. Strange combination. Hello, people. Helping people is my passion. What everyday heroes do. Hey, we're not taking anyone new. Not in the mood to. Not in the mood for anything, actually. I can't connect to the rest of it, so we're just gonna See that tail hanging there? Their boss, the ultimate dealer. He's a special kind of Bjorn.
His body needs to stay cool and hydrated. Farnsport is the perfect stop for goods from the free cities towards the south. This makes Farnsport the wealthiest city in all of Volandis. Even during the worst times, we at least have bread to eat and water to drink. You can't say that about Garvos or Taran. It's a shame. No worse than that. It's a tragedy. Is everything okay? Nothing's okay. The opposite, actually. What is bothering you? Entire situation. I've waited for the right opportunity for so long, and now this. I think you better start from the beginning. I might as well. My name's Vesta. Now I'm a cartographer. I've surveyed Navrelia, sailed with the Baki, and have even sneaked into Shrike. In my notes, I keep all the important information about Alduria together. One of the few places missing was Volandis. The endless war made me hesitate to come here, but when I heard about the peace treaty a year ago, I couldn't hardly believe my luck. Look around you. Warships are rising, Skarmers are patrolling, and the pass to Kartara has been closed. I was lured by peace only to be greeted by a new war. You closed the border? That was fast. Don't worry, my dear Vesta. Maybe we can help you. My ears playing tricks on me? I could recognize the bassy voice between a pack of grumpy pirates. It's you, Sir Victor, my friend. Alive and breathing. Last time we met, we've been counting the vineyards in the free cities for your book. And if I recall correctly, we didn't even get any further than that one. If I'm offered a bottle of Arcadian wine, I can't say no. Oh, now this lightens up my mood a bit. So you really want to help hand me a helping paw? I would pay you, of course. Truth be told, we have a longer trip coming up, so I might as well help you out a bit. Do you have time for this, Sir Victor? We are paid and the effort is reasonable. Why not? Be helpful. That would be wonderful, you know. The Guild of Cartographers often works with volunteers. That's why we create the reward board. Not only do we want to measure the land, we also want to learn more about Volandis flora and fauna. And for this board, we put some tasks on this board. If you complete them, you'll be richly rewarded. So exciting. I wish we could come sooner to Volandis. Wish you could have come sooner to Volandis. I've loved to have traveled with you. It's nice for you to say. There's one more thing I have to mention. Come out onto the fields with me. I'll explain it in detail. The reward board has several tasks for you to tackle and the numerous rewards to earn. When entering certain areas, new parts of the board are unlocked. Each field represents a task. Once the task is finished, you claim your reward. Furthermore, finished task fields are adjacent to one another will make up a chain. You earn rewards for the length of your longest chain. You quickly access the reward board by pressing RT. No, I can't. Because this is RT. It's LT.
You are. I need to tell you a few things you should keep in mind on your journey. See that huge beast over there? On your journey, you will sometimes encounter monsters that are too strong for you. Stay away from them. This monster is called a unique monster. It means you won't find Tak the Yak a second time in the world. They mostly drop special items. So much for that. Follow me to the west. What? I'm just gonna heal her. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so I guess putting oil on an enemy just applies the weakness effect to them. Yeah, so that guy, from what everything is telling me, that guy's too strong for me to fight right now. This is the best time to explore, because the game legitimately will not let me go, Okay, so that guy is actually weak to water. Goodbye. That guy covered in blood? Yeah, this, like, basically I can freely explore the map without consequence because I can't move on until I talk to Vesta, so. Past few days, my husband has been staring through the window at the windmills. This morning, he seems to have discovered something and ran off towards them. Guy's weak to wind. You're down. That one was much easier than when I fought the 3 of them, but... You see the symbol here on the ground? The natives of Valandis put these to indicate a buried treasure. There are 3 little arrows on it. One points towards the treasure, while the other 2 are fakes that try to mislead you. Somewhere in the area we'll find a symbol which points towards the same treasure. Now you can guess where the treasure is by inspecting the point they intersected. Great, isn't it? Go ahead and grab it. We can then head to the next point of interest north. I'm assuming it's where these 2 line up. Found it. Notice anything around me, no? This wall here is very crumbly. Put your way into it and you'll find a hidden cave. During the war, bandits often hid treasures in them and would seal them off with a few stones. And that's it. Shouldn't keep you any longer. Thanks for your help. I'm heading for Windshire now. If you ever get there, please feel free to visit me. Oh, and don't forget about the cave here. Save me from this monstrosity. I failed to defeat it and now it's out to get me. Failed to defeat it and now it's out to get me. What are you talking about? You see it? The vicious beast towering high up into the sky. I only see windmills. Exactly. Do you see the one with the broken wheel? It might look harmless to you, but I can see straight through its illusion. Don't let it deceive you. But you defeat the monster and save this land. Oh, it's a mimic. Interesting. I saw it. You defeated the windmill? I knew something was wrong with it. Thank you. Not only have you freed this land from it, but you've also saved my sanity. Thought I was losing my mind. But what was that? A mimic? A monster disguising itself as other objects? What a terrifying thought. Anyways, I'll return home now. Thank you for your help. Take this as a token of my gratitude. Alright. Defeat a building. So this game's going to be very similar to Grim Dawn, where even after I finish it, I'll probably end up coming back to it for the DLC. Because I'm like, I know I'm only like 4 hours into this, 4.5 hours, but I'm having a really fun time with this game, so... Try to fight some monster. I'm sorry. You don't remember the Adventurers Guild? I have nothing to say to you. There's nothing I can really do here at the moment. Too much dangerous beats appeared all over Roland. They're attacking our cattle at night. No one No one has seen them, though. It's as if the goblins are not problematic enough. Oh dear, some beast must have destroyed the fence at night. I've got it repaired, but all of my wool turtles have escaped. They might look harmless, but they're actually quite aggressive. So I hope no adventurers running around killing them. Whoops. You talk to my daughter? She doesn't want to live in the village anymore. She dreams to move to the city, traveling the world and going on adventures. The same dreams. I always said that I would leave Basel the next year. Said that year after year, but before I know it, you get married, have children, and need to settle down. I wish I'd made different choices in life. Hey, mister, give me 5 arc and I'll tell you a secret. Awesome. To the east of this is the city of Farnsport. When you follow the coastline there, you will reach the Termina Caves. Just before that, there's a huge old tree and a pool of water. You can swim to the tree from behind and reach a secret cave. I don't know what's in there, though. When I check it out for myself, well, I can't swim. Let's go. I want to try to see if I can find this tree. Nope, I just found the dirty wool. Found another dirty wool. There it is, claymore. And these chests filled conveniently with gold is really an interesting staple of RPG games. And he died from bleed.
This is where he was talking about. Medallion. 3 magic. Oh, that was worth it. More money. More and a new accessory. Perfect. Another doggy to pet. Okay, I need to go back kill wool turtles, but I also need to kill a slorse by poison. Did I not already find a class emblem? I'm pretty sure I have one equipped right now. I'm gonna try that slorse one with poison. Oil slash.
Just need to get it low enough. Fuck off. Alright, I got it. These are kind of like mini quests, really. I need to go kill 2 more pig ears. Oh, Jesus. That was a vicious death. Oh, sweet. I can actually return back to town. Oh, perfect. This works out well. It almost kind of reminds me of the Final Fantasy XII license boards. If you see my wife, don't tell her I'm here. She booked a vacation at the ocean despite fully knowing I can't stand seawater. I mean, I'm a freshwater fisherman, damn it. She's trying to kill me?
I like how it looks like the ones from, like, Legend of Zelda, too. That was clearly a design choice. I don't know, part of me wants to see how well I can do on this. Nope. Nope, it's not happening. Let's get out of that. I just wanted to see, like, is it just gonna be like a boss level fight, or is like it actually like a bit beyond? Like games like Ni no Kuni, for example, have just randomly stronger enemies roaming around. I remember that in Ni no Kuni 2. It's just occasionally, like, you know, enemies like 20 levels higher than the normal enemies. A lot of different weapon types here. Oh, what a motley crew. Welcome to Basel. How can I help? Well, I'll be damned. Is that Sir Victor, the creator of the world's most magnificent tales? Well, that's high praise, thank you. Biggest fan. I've attended the launch of all your pieces at the theater in Fansport. Your favorite play is The Running Boy. Please tell me, Sir Victor, is it true that this story is based on actual events? Allow me to leave that question unanswered. It is a secret most precious to me. Well, I tried. So what is a man such as yourself doing in such a small village like this? Oh, that's too bad. The border to Cortara is currently closed. Without a special permit, you won't get through. Some merchants have to stay in the village as well. You're not in the best mood. Well, I welcome you to our humble village. Make yourself at home. Currently, our inn can offer enough free beds for all of you. On top of that, you can try one of Ascarnia's finest wines at the bar. Thank you very much. We'll make use of this opportunity.
Better defense, less mind, more HP. Sell all of this stuff. Oh, I'm dumb. Why did I buy? I basically wasted 1,000. Because I had 2 of these, and by changing to these, or changing to the upgrades, right? Like, I lost them. I'm gonna leave a plain shirt just because of the other guy. Like, if he still has the Iron Curious, I don't know if I'm gonna get it again in the future, so I don't want to risk... Yeah, upgrading stuff is always expensive. Trying to talk to the mannequin. That's a fucking dirty trick by the devs. Oh, sweet. I got everyone just got a Grimoire charge, so I can skill everyone up again. crazy that she gets blind resistance, but she doesn't actually, like... use any physical attacks? I take it either way. The village of farmers, they have their fields all around Roland. That scarecrow's creepy as fuck. Disturbed 60 birds. Hitchcock was right. The fuck? What the fuck is this? Broccoli? So they're all just gonna be fucking weak to fire, right? I just kind of fell into the ground there. Not even worth it. The bleed will kill him.
You won't get to attack again, and there's no offensive... Well, the only offensive penalty is that I'd lose, the fuck? You're not gonna like this. The fuck is this? Kind of have to use items to heal everyone here now. I don't care. I'm getting... What? It missed. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, the bleed must have killed him. What the hell was this boss fight?
The rich guy from Farns who uses his new home to escape the city life from time to time. He's an arrogant prick though. No one likes him. That was a wild boss fight. What the fuck was that? Just in one move, knocked everyone on my team down to 1 HP. Alright, so are these the crabs? So there's an achievement to beat the crabs with only Glenn. This should be an easier fight now that I'm down by myself. Man, this is a long way down.
I don't know how that counterattack works, but it really pisses me off. I got lucky that it killed on the bleed. Hey, you there. Don't jump the queue. Get in line to get your special permit. Special permit. We've closed the road to Cortara. Simple pass won't do anymore. We only let you through if you have a special permit. Where can we get one? At the travel bureau in town, of course, but I said, normal pass won't help. You need a special one. You probably won't get it without a good reason, so off you go. I'm busy. Get back to Farnsport? And then what? I'm pretty sure we don't have a good reason to get such a permit. You don't? Well, I can help you then. Come here. And who are you? I'm the guy who knows the right person that can get you a special permit. Yeah, right. Sounds totally legal to me. Haha, it is. Go to Basil and ask for a man named Becker. He's a civil servant and entitled to issue official documents of this kind. And a special permit? Yes, of course, without any questions. Well then, you do not have any choice. Let's head to Basil and search for this Becker. Good luck. Yeah, that's not horribly suspicious at all. Oh, I think he counters off of magic. That might be it. But he can't seem to kill with the counter. It's a good thing I don't have to worry about healing. There it is. I need one more buried treasure for the achievement.
Apparently the right stick does something too. Oh. What happened? My controller disconnected again. No. I'm gonna get to the Basil City and I'll call the stream there. Anyways. Yeah, the only sad part I find, so I should say that I'm really enjoying this game. The only sad part I have about how the game kind of spoiled those two party members still being in the party is that it doesn't appear like the other two guys even know they're still alive. So, like, it's one thing that, you know, Glenn and the guys survived, but like those two survived too somehow. But anyways, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Am I playing Final Fantasy or I'm just trying to figure out if I actually want to play it or not, or do I want to do something, I want to take tomorrow off. This part of me like really wants to play Final Fantasy 12, but at the same time, there's something I want to do, but it's not like a necessary thing to do. I'm just trying to decide, like, do I do it or do I not do it? I think for now I'll set up a stream for Final Fantasy 12 tomorrow.
and then maybe I might take the day off after that. Like, I'm enjoying Chained Echoes, don't get me wrong, but I'm actually kind of hyped about 12. But that might have to do with the fact that, you know, I've played 12 before, you know, many times, so I know what's coming. And it like, this playthrough of 12 is more of a tactical playthrough than it is, like, you know, I'm building the team according to what I know is coming, you know, versus any, like, Chained Echoes where I don't know what's coming and I kind of have to figure out what I'm doing ahead of time. But yeah, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.